行くぜよ。
Oh my god. Okay, I think I'm pretty much ready. Had to make sure I had plenty of water and all that kind of stuff. I think before I actually get started proper, because I'm gonna go into character creation, we're gonna watch the movie, the ARR movie. I think it's actually like really cool because I think they added this like title screen switcher thing like a year or so ago, something like that. Actually very useful. Because otherwise I'd have to be a dirty cheater if I wanted to view this normally. Alright, let's switch over here. And I'm gonna watch this shit, and I'm gonna get a copyright strike because it has answers. I think they changed that though. I don't think they try to fuck you over if you use answers or like Dragon Song anymore. isn't that just amazing? Isn't that just awesome? By the way, welcome everybody. Welcome Rel. Welcome. I'm assuming that's Amber. Sorry, I just doxed you. You kind of gave it away though by having Raptor in your name, so fuck you. Yeah. It's obviously spam. I'm gonna get rid of that. Assuming Twitch lets me. It'd be really cool if I had like mod tools, you know. On me so I can crush them beneath my feet. Here we go. We're just gonna go ahead and get rid of that. But yeah, sure, why not? I'll give you mod. I'll give Rel mod too. He's a responsible individual. So we can turn on this. Hello. I reset my webcam settings again. So let me make this a bit easier to see. We're gonna bump this up. And I think everything else is actually correct. I will do my best to keep this broadcast as PogChamp as possible. I appreciate it. We have face cam, all that fun stuff. I think I am going to turn the music down just a little bit. It's a little overpowering for me. So we're gonna go into character creation because even though this game has New Game Plus, I kind of think it's a little dog shit. Like, I don't really like the way it works. And also, I'm not sure if this is true, but it kind of seems like you can't actually 100% go through the story, like everything. So I don't know if that's true, like I said, but if it is, I just want to kind of avoid that if possible. So I think I have appearance data saved. Yeah. It might be more fun to go back through it though. There's a handful of things excluded. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. And it's also just kind of an annoying system. I think it's cool that it exists, but it doesn't really work the way I want it to for what I'm kind of trying to accomplish here, which is pretty much just going through the story again. I've completed the game up to the current patch. I know quite a lot about everything. There is a no spoiler tag on this stream, but that's mostly for anybody who's new in the chat. It's not really for me, because I already, like I said, I know everything. But there are some things I don't remember super clearly, and I also just kind of want to go through the story again. It has been a while. Sure. I think I'm just gonna load this character data because I kind of don't want to go through the process again, but at the same time I kind of do, just to show it off. So I think what we'll do is we'll kind of mess around with it. So you can be quite a lot of stuff. You can be like a sexy bunny boy or a girl. That's crazy. We're missing a symbol over here. You know, when's that? When's that, Square Enix? We need buff cat ladies, or we're gonna riot. Wow, is that only 2 genders? So this is actually just body types. These symbols don't actually mean anything. They're really weird. I don't know why they have them here. But you could just be like a flat-chested little bun. Probably because it was a song from a PS1 game. Yeah, it could be. I also, this is my first time streaming on the new PC, so there could legitimately be problems. However, I want to be a Lalafell, and I'm gonna be a Dunesfolk. Yes, indeed. Maximum short or maximum tall. The difference is literally 4 inches. I don't know. Let's see. Let's switch to some different environments. We're gonna be ultimately picking Thaumaturge because I'm gonna be playing like Black Mage exclusively. Let's yeah. Look at that. Look at Ul'dah in the background. Look at this bump mapping on the ground. Oh man, that's so weird. Oh man, I'm gonna throw up. Okay, so you can be the cuterest race of all time that weird people like to be weird about. And also the NPCs that are Lalafell are actually like low-key evil and sometimes high-key very evil. And it's like a 50-50 split. It's kind of crazy. You have like some of the sweetest, like best characters in this game are Lalafell, and then you have like the most evil scumbag bastards are just these little midget fuckers. So usually, like generally speaking, in pretty much every category you have like at least 4 options. They're just as evil as normal people, it's just more concentrated due to the small. Indeed, yeah. You gotta... It's like concentrated evil for sure. I'm not gonna take this like too seriously, because like I said, I already have a look in mind, but it is nice to kind of go through and show off the settings. You have quite a fair few number of hairs available. And then there's actually even more in-game. I can usually earn through various ways, or just buy them from other players. We've got the onion. I am onion. Hold on. We'll do this, and then... Oh. It's a Faust. It's a Kurogi. Hello, welcome. Show off the pomp. Okay, yeah. We can do that for sure. Let's see, where is it? Yeah! Look at that. Pulls the lever, Kronk. We've got a data as well. Putting face to voice really is something. I've heard several times, and I still don't really know what people mean by this, but I've had a lot of people say that I don't really look like the way I sound. But then I've also heard other people say I look exactly how they expected, so, you know, kind of weird. Oh, we got the big poofy cheeks with like no chin. Look at that shit. You look great. You've got a kind face. Wow, you guys are too sweet. I'm gonna turn red here in a second. You're gonna have these mischievous ass eyes. And then you have like the kawaii, uwu, like mega eyelash eyes. Here, hold on. It's like make a super like mega punk. Hey Maggie, thank you for following as well. Welcome. So many followers today. Turns out when you tell people that you're actually streaming, they show up. It's a pretty crazy concept, I know. Alright, we're gonna make like a megapunk before going to my actual character that I have saved. Higher size. I don't know, or is small eyes like more punkish, kind of, maybe? I'll give him some, yeah, here we go. Small beady eyes equals evil, of course. Alright, we need some real... I wish they had those... You know, like in a lot of, you see this a lot in like Japanese media, where like they have the eyebrows that are literal like just dots, like angry dots. I wish they had those, that'd be amazing. I think you can like kind of get it using face paint at some point. In fact, yeah, let's just kind of burn through this. Polka brows. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a face paint. With the Smol mouth. Whittle mouth. Ah, yes. And then, like, maximum ear size, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm a real big fan of this, like, forehead jewel thing, but I never, like, actually want to keep it. The dark lips are kind of cursed when they're tiny like that. Yep, indeed, indeed. Okay, this is definitely pretty evil. Need the earrings, because earrings are, of course, evil. Why would anybody ever modify their body like that? Disgusting. Let's see. He's up to no good. My HR told me piercings were evil at my old job, can confirm. Yeah. You have some people that are still kind of in that mindset nowadays. Alright, let's see if I can find these. I mean, you kind of have this, but it's not really the same thing. I want to make sure I'm not just, like, overlooking it. You have eyeshadow, you have these. Well, what I could do is this, and then... Here, let's, Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, this is it. and then we'll give him, like, the really ugly voice. I think it's voice 4. Wait. There's, like, isn't there that, like... Isn't there that cursed as fuck, like, super deep voice, or is that just that one NPC? Oh, that laugh is evil. Yeah, this is it. Voice 9. I don't think there's a good male Lalafell voice. I think voice 1 is actually pretty good. It's like the cute voice. Man, look at this dude. Alright, in another time, in another place, this would totally be me. Here, let's, Okay. Yeah, this is fine. Unfortunately, we're gonna go back. Because I already have a character ready to go. And hopefully this still works. So, I think this is gonna be me. Not quite as punkish, but, you know, kind of cute. Kind of small. Got a little rat tail in the back. I think it's pretty nice. Let's go... Yeah, I think I have voice 1. Yeah. So we're gonna confirm. No, we don't need to save. Let's see, what do I want to be here? This, like, doesn't matter at all, but... I think I'm gonna do 4th Umbral. 12th son of the 4th Umbral moon. That sounds crazy. And then I think I'm gonna choose Ul'dah as my patron deity. And this also does not matter. Do you want to know the actual date for it? If you want to tell me, sure. I usually just pick kind of randomly. It doesn't like matter that much to me. It'd probably matter more if I were picking it like specifically for some kind of roleplay purpose, but I'm kind of just going through the story on this character. It's not going to be anything too crazy. But we're going to do Ul'dah for sure. Because we're going to be a Thaumaturge. And we're going to be starting in Ul'dah. Oh man, look at that. Big hat, little legs. So we're gonna confirm. Sargentanis, no thank you. We're gonna be on Ether, which is where my main character is. Adamantoise, also where my main character is. And we already have a name ready for this. I've kind of thought about it before. I'm using, I believe, the correct naming convention for Dunes folk. So we're gonna go Fafalan Lalalan. He's super excited, just like me. I don't care if people want to stream snipe. If you want to come hang out, you're more than welcome to. It's not going to be a secret where I am or anything like that. It's actually a pretty... My character's birthday is 8/12. Nice. So that's what, August 12th? I believe. I think that's how numbers work. And we're gonna immediately be going into a cutscene, I believe. I think I'm gonna do this. Probably during cutscenes. I don't know. I'm kind of flip-flopping on like what I want to do with that. If I want to actually have face cam up for stuff. Because on one hand, it kind of interrupts the cutscene, but on the other hand, you can like see my reaction to stuff. Oh, I'm still in Japanese. I'm gonna switch over to English to make it a little bit easier. Because I'm going to be reading what characters say, but like for voice cutscenes, you know, it'll be kind of jarring to go from English to Japanese. Oh my god. Hey you. I'll turn this back on, why not? You alright, lad? I may make this a bit better, or bigger, rather, to make it a bit easier for people to read if they want to. You were moaning something fierce for a while there. Feeling the effects of the ether, I reckon. You'll get used to it though, don't worry. What ether? Do you drug me, old man? Fucking weirdo. Yay, horse chickens. I can't believe Square Enix would put this big advertisement for their cash shop mount right in the opening cutscene. This is really blatant. I'm gonna have to talk to somebody's manager. You there, halt. What's all this about? See, this little fellow has a mustache, so he's like already like 30% evil, probably. Inspection. Men, search the carriage. Oh man. Whoa, who are these two? I'm just an honest peddler, friend, so don't be too disappointed if you don't find nothing, eh? Mind your tongue, old man, lest I cut it out. Yo, chill, dude. Holy fuck. Sir, look, Somnus. He like very clearly pulled that out of his own. Oh man. So I've actually never done the Ul'dah start because I started in Gridania. So this is actually, I think it's cool that it's slightly different. Honest peddler, was it? Since when do honest peddlers deal in prohibited herbs? Bro, it's legal now, okay? Jeez. You're in a lot of trouble, old man. You'll rot in a dungeon till the end of your days, unless you can afford the fine. We're being extorted right now. Heh, business as usual. Amalja, Amalja, to arms, to arms. Yo, we got lizard people on the set. 7 hells. Consider this a warning. Now go, all of you. Yeah, it's nice that they still do their job, I guess. Yo, you got laid the fuck out. Can you imagine, like, fighting basically just a giant Komodo dragon on its hind legs? Just, like, mollywopping your shit? That'd be fucking terrifying. Ew, that kind of excitement ain't good for the heart. You be careful around them brass blades, lad. Bastards will have the shirt off your back if they fancy it. Like common bandits they are, only less honest. Yeah, they have... yeah. Basically, if they bite you, you're kind of fucked. Unless you can, like, immediately get to a hospital that can treat it. They also are just completely savage. Like, they're basically dinosaurs. I think the gods are sending some beast man to the rescue, eh? If I watch you do all the content up to Endwalker, does this count as me not skipping cutscenes? I mean, yeah, kind of. I guess you could say that. Hey, seeing as we've still got a long ride ahead, you mind keeping me company till we arrive? Them youngins don't have much care for conversation, see? Yeah, these 2 idiots that'll never show up again. Brent's the name, and peddlin's me trade. And me? Judging by your unusual garments, I'd wager you're one of them new adventurers. Can you, like, really tell that from my outfit? I knew it. Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call a living. So long as you can avoid dying, I mean, ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business, these days especially. What was it that first attracted you to it? To gain power! I don't know, should I just, like, shrug this guy off and just be like, yo, fuck off, old man? Do you think vampires ever get teeth rot? Maybe if they, like... maybe if they just, like, drink hobo blood all the time, you know? And it's just, like, really bad quality. It's kind of kind of like drinking like soda all the time, right? The sugar just rots your teeth and you get cavities. Could be like the same thing, right? I don't know, I'll just say to gain power, right? I want to be powerful. Yeah, you know what? I'll own it. The mouth back thing is considered myth. Their mouths just constantly ooze venom. Yeah, that is another thing to be like that guy, I guess, but it's venomous when something bites you. It's poisonous when you bite something else and it, you know, poisons you. Not that it particularly matters, other than being pedantic. Going after people with lots of sugar in their blood. Yeah, yeah, they just like, I was gonna say, like, if they, like, have too many victims with, like, diabetes or something, but that doesn't really work out necessarily. Power, as in, or power to do good? Yeah, sure, whatever. Like, protecting the weak and fighting for what's right and all that. I thought that's what you meant. Well, this guy's, like, ruining my RP. I said power, like, I wanna drop, I wanna be a black mage and drop nukes. I'm not trying to help people, what do you mean? Well, adventurers do get up to a lot of fighting, that's for sure. They'll never be short of a chance to polish your warcraft in the adventuring business. When you arrive in town, you'd best enroll at the Adventurers Guild. They'll set you on the right path. And it wouldn't hurt to join a guild, neither. Uldah's home to a few, so if you fancy learning how to fight with a sword, your fists, or even spells, you should think about seeking one out. Just remember, though, there are more important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead, and that's a fact. By the by, is this your first trip to Ul'dah? No, sir. But of course it ain't. Still, might be as this journeyed itinerant has a few things to teach you about the destination. Yeah, let's read it. What if when Edward tried to suck the venom out of Bella, he just gave her some sort of disease and she has to chop off her head? Oh man, that'd be better than whatever they put in the movie, for sure. Like, instead of that CGI baby, they just, like, chop her fucking head off and the movie just ends there. I too fear biting too many diabetics and losing my teeth. Yeah, they're no good. They got problems. Ain't no good blood. You need that high quality blood. Uldah's ruled by a sultana in name, but as most folk know, the syndicate holds all the real power. Ain't that the truth? See, I play video games to escape reality, so this whole, like, monetarist thing really gets on my nerves. Them and their monetarist cronies would happily get rid of her grace altogether, but that won't happen while she still commands the loyalty of the royalists, and the royalists are nothing if not loyal. These factions have long fought over power, throwing the weight of their wealth against each other, and they show no sign of stopping. Of course, the lizard men, that's the Amalja, couldn't care less about Ul'dah politics. They have their own interests, see, and they ain't afraid to use force to serve them. I say war is a gift to peddlers, need, breed, and profit, and though it shames me to say it, I'm inclined to agree. Ah, at long last. Behold Ul'dah, jewel of Thanalan, where folk turn sand into gold. Yeah,
アルデナード小大陸の南端、荒野ザナラーン。
Whoa.
砂の都と称されるウルダハは、遠方からの大将たちが行き交う交易都市国家である。
Got a skeleton in the chat.
かつて鉱山都市として栄えたこの都市は、黄金都市と言われるほどの富であふれている。厚い城壁に囲まれた宝石のごとき豪奢な都市に、今一人の冒険者が訪れようとしている。今はまだ己の運命を知らぬ者。
And then I just go walking out the back like, sup? It's you, boy. And here's where we part ways, lad. I'm off to the markets to deliver me wares, and then it's on to the high road for me. Here, I want you to have this, by way of thanks for putting up with me prattle. With me prattle! Yeah, give me that free shit. Never did tell me your name though. Hey, but here's an idea. Become the sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square. Yeah, sure, buddy.
神々に愛されし地エオルゼアの歴史に名を残す者。この冒険者の長き旅は砂の都ウルダハから始まる。
Waddle in, waddle, waddle in. Alright. As soon as we get in here, I'm gonna change it over to English. I don't think there's very many voiced cutscenes in the beginning, but I'd like to keep it consistent. Even though I'm a weeb and my personal preference is Japanese. For pretty much like 99% of the game. Oi, venturer, over here. Who the fuck is this guy? I mean you. Fresh off the carriage by any chance? Eh? How can I tell? Do I look that new? Name's Wymond. And my business is known every bugger else's. This guy's a dickbag. Now then, what if I was to offer you some invaluable advice by way of welcome to our fair city, free of charge, even just this once, like. So this guy, you can go against this guy in Triple Triad. Spoilers, I guess, sorry. And he's a real dickhead. His rules suck, I think. Welcome to Ul'dah, shining beacon of prosperity rising from the deserts of Thanalan. Please select the control scheme you wish to use. Mouse and keyboard. Follow the instructions to move your character and adjust the position of the camera. When you're ready to proceed, speak to Wymond. No, I do not wish to open this. Oh man, all my settings are like... I forgot it would be like this. I'll have to off-stream deal with all this, but for now I'm just gonna roll with it. Active will, yeah, I know all this. Oh yeah, see, I can't... I use A and D to strafe normally. So this, like, turn shit, which, I mean, I guess you can still do, but I like being able to do it independently of holding down a mouse button. But yeah, it is me. We'll do... Oh, not that. What is it? Is it a scroll lock? Yeah. Do a... Oh, can I not even do emotes yet? Here, hold on, let me expand my chat a little bit here. Okay, so we'll zoom back out. I'll just move this down here for now, that's fine. I think everything else I can just live with. However... cutscene audio, English, apply, close, okay. Initiating quests, we know how to do this, we just talk to them, if they have an exclamation. Different for anybody who's new, I think most people here play this game or know about it, but usually quests that are important have different appearances, and like quests like this are like regular quests, I guess you could call them, but yeah. Accepting quests, let's see, let's get rid of that. We know how to accept quests. It says accept right here. We're going to To be recognized as an adventurer in the city-state of Ul'dah, you must register yourself with the Adventurers Guild. Indeed. Just plain to anyone with eyes that you don't know your way around here. I mean, dude, you're kind of being a dick right now. I'm not that new. If I let you go wandering off down the nearest dark alley, you're certain to get mugged or worse, and I don't want that on my conscience. Oh, so you're actually a good guy. Okay. So before you do anything else, you want to head over to the Quicksand and speak with Momodi. She is the master of the Adventurers Guild and can set you on the right path. Just take those steps over yonder and pass through the double doors. You'll find her inside. And that's as much as you're getting for free. Good luck with the adventurer. It's almost like people call you like an adventurer so much in the beginning that it almost feels like they're pranking you. So you have a duty list that pops up on your right hand side. That's where it lists all your quests. I think by default you can have like a maximum of 5 displayed, but you can have several more in your actual quest journal. In the upper left it shows your main quest and then your role quest, like for your class or your job. I think I'm gonna turn this down a little bit more. And we're also going to make I think it might be character configuration. UI settings. Just want to make everything a little bit bigger so text boxes and everything are easier for people. HUD. I think it's probably under system, if I had to guess. Display. And default size. Usually have it on like 80% on my main character, but I might actually put it as big as 120. Dare I do apply to all? I don't know. Fuck it. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to like fine-tune this later. Oh my goodness. Here, can I... Just for my own sanity here, I'm gonna do a few quick changes. Put that up there. Enhancements over here. Feeblements over... oh, down here. Yeah, I'm for sure. I think what I'll probably end up doing after the stream is I'll just copy my main character's setup. This is fine for now, though. I'm not too mad at this. Okay. I'm gonna make this a bit bigger. Okay. We must go to the quicksand. So this is one of the good ones. This is one of the non-evil Lalafell. This is a real sweetheart. Let me hop up here. And then I'm eye level with you toots. Let's have a conversation. Why, hello there. Who might you be? I'm the new adventurer in these parts, okay? If you're looking to join the Adventurers Guild, you've come to the right place. Name's Momodi, and I own this fine establishment, if it please you. It sure does. Her like little hairpiece is so cute, too. Also manage the Adventurers Guild here in Ul'dah, so you might say that looking after green adventurers like yourself is my vocation. And lucky for you, that is. Without someone like me to steer you right, you'd soon find yourself out in the middle of nowhere, caught up in business you don't understand. I love how I'm just like barely peeking over the counter. Oh man. Like our conflict with the Ul'dah, for example. They've been plaguing the Sultanate for nigh forever. Basically forever. Then there's the Garlean Empire. None can say for sure what they're plotting these days, only that they are. Aye, the people drink and make merry, but underneath it all there's worry. Worry and lingering feeling of loss. Yeah, we've got cat girls dancing for money. The city's fine. It'll be okay. It's like one of the things, right? That's like recession-proof. Alcohol and titty dancers. And little wonder, it's scarce been 5 years since the Lesser Moon cracked open like a giant egg, releasing an abomination intent on turning the realm into an eighth hell. So much was lost in the blink of an eye. 'Twas like the end of the world had come at last. But then things begin to get foggy. Everyone's got their own version of what happened next. Some of them 2 or 3. You'd think people would remember something like that, but the fact is they don't. Nobody does. Wasn't that just convenient? There's one thing the survivors agree on, though. The part played by a band of adventurers who laid down their lives for a realm that wasn't their own. They fought valiantly, and like so many others, they never returned. Deeds worth remembering, I'm sure you'll agree. It's just a shame our recollections of those brave heroes are as jumbled as those of the calamity itself. Whenever we try to call their faces to mind, it's like they're standing between us and the midday sun, permanently silhouetted. I'll bet that sounds poetic to you, doesn't it? Well, it's not. It's bloody infuriating. But even if we can't remember them, we'll not let them be forgotten, and so we call them the Warriors of Light. Wow. Think when I grow up, can I be a Warrior of Light too? And they'll forever stand as a shining example of what adventurers can achieve. That's why I welcome new arrivals like yourself to our fair city. All I ask is that you lend a helping hand and try to leave Ul'dah in a better state than you found her. If you can promise that, I'd be happy to let you join the guild. Yeah, sure, I mean, I guess. Alright then, a promise is a promise now. I'm counting on your help to put the past behind us. We need people working and spending and bickering like the old days. And a happy and prosperous Ul'dah means more business for the quicksand too. Sounds like trickle-down economics. I don't know if I trust this lady after all. Any road, let's make this official. Go ahead and write your name in the register, neat as you can. What if it just like pans to the book and you just like see a signature and it's just like literally just a scribble that means nothing? That'd be amazing. The loveable pyramid scheme, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Monetarists are behind this. Fafalan Lalalan. Well, ain't that a charming name? Just rolls off the tongue, it does. You goddamn right. Alright, Mr. Lalalan. On behalf of the Adventurers Guild, I officially... Please, sir, be merciful. 12 is my witness, I swear to you. I'll bring you your money. See, look at this dude! He's evil! He's evil. Lalafell hate thread? Who is that? Oh my god. Oh, I know who that is. I know who that is. I remember, because that picture. Or when you were streaming the Game Awards, rather. I remember now. Okay, welcome, welcome. In the East, it is said that even a merciful god might be driven to vengeance if thrice blasphemed. Be grateful you're given a fourth chance to offend. You two attend to the scum. No, please, mercy. Well, ain't that a sorry sight, nor an uncommon one if I'm honest. Don't worry though, if you work hard, I doubt you'll end up like him. What do you mean doubt? Not a certainty? Isn't this a meritocracy? Come on, dude. Just the same, if you ever need a bit of advice about one thing or another, pay me a visit. Just don't go bothering me every time you stub your bloody toe, alright? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woes with the women folk from time to time. She's a gossiping ass bitch. Any road, welcome to Ul'dah, Fafalan. Take a moment to catch your breath, and I'll teach you a little bit about our fair city. If you like really want to, I guess. This concludes the introductory game tutorial. I've taken my first step in as adventurer. Listen well to the wisdom of Momodi Modi. Wow, I like totally just leveled up. The endorphins are rushing into my brain as we speak. So basically this is explaining Umbral Ice and Astral Fire, because the way Thaumaturges and by extension Black Mages work is you have your MP gaining phase, which is Ice, and then you have your throw fucking nuclear bombs at people fire phase. And that's basically the gist of it. It's obviously pretty in-depth. In fact, I would go as far as to make the claim that Black Mage is by far the most complicated and hard to pull off job in the game. Next to probably, like, I don't know, like Ninja maybe? Ninja's like mostly just APM intense though. It's not like really that hard to do everything. You also have like infinite movement as Ninja. But anyway, I'm digressing. So this explains what I said like a little bit ago. You have the difference between the icons on quests. This is the main scenario, and then this is like a important quest with the blue. Summoner, yeah, Summoner is pretty hard. You have to choose when to use your Swift Cast on your hard cast abilities, like once every couple minutes. And that's pretty difficult, so I think you're right, actually. This is explaining the elemental gauge, which is the whole Astral Fire thing I was talking about. And it's down here on the right. And it's really cool. We're gonna keep talking to Momodi, though. Momodi, the proprietress of the Quicksand, wants you to perform 3 tasks that will help you learn the fundamentals of adventuring. It sounds like some genie shit, like 3 wishes and your soul is mine. Hopefully nothing bad happens. Before you go charging off to find your fortune, I have a few basic tasks I'd like you to perform so as to help you get to know the place. First of all, I want you to visit the Aetheryte Plaza. To get there, head west from here until you reach Emerald Avenue, then look to the north. You should see a giant floating crystal called an Aetheryte. If it weren't for Aetherites, traveling around Eorzea would be a damn sight more troublesome than it is. Of course, you still need to attune with them before you can use them, so be sure to do that with the one in the plaza. You ever attuned with an Aetheryte before? If not, just lay your hand on the thing, and you'll see what I mean. When you've done that, I want you to pay a visit to the Thaumaturge's Guild over at Arzeneth Ossuary. Assuming that scepter ain't just for show, you might consider training there. And finally, I want you to visit the Sapphire Avenue Exchange over on the steps of Thal. Goods from all across Eorzea and weapons turn up there every day. You'll have no trouble finding armor, weapons, or anything else a fledgling adventurer like yourself might need. You might say that everything's for sale in Ul'dah as long as you've got the gil. I mean, like everything? Because that's kind of hot. Just make sure you don't pay more than you ought. There's plenty as want scruple to swindle unsuspecting foreigners like yourself, especially if they think no one's looking out for their best interests. Which is why, it was won't. That was just a wonky sentence, and I'm not used to reading this old English-ass shit. Which is why I'm giving you this letter. When you visit the exchange, find a gentleman named Cesaroga and give it to him. He'll be happy to tell you about the markets once he's read it. In short then, visit the Aetheryte, the Thaumaturge Guild, and the Avenue Sapphire. Oh, but before you go, a word of advice. While there's more than a few unsavory characters out there who will try to take advantage of you, there are also some with honest-to-goodness problems who you should consider offering a helping hand to. A lot of folk are lured to the city by the promise of wealth and power, but many of them fail to realize is that instead of chasing after gil the moment they get here, they ought to be making friends. That's the real moral of the story here, I think. It's the friends you make along the way, you know what I mean? It's really big, wholesome chungus. Let it be known that you're willing to give as much as you get, and opportunities will come your way. Speaking of which, you should speak with the smith over yonder. Those lads always have some good advice for up-and-coming adventurers. Otherwise, that's about it from me. It's past time you got going. Oh, and let me know when you finished, will you? That way I won't spend my days worrying that you're down your small clothes without a guild to your name. Yeah, you'd like that, you freak. I have a bunch of mail, by the way, so that's cool. Probably have like a account-related stuff that I have to go grab. Alright, so I have a bunch of stuff. Sanctuaries. Basically, I am currently in a sanctuary. You can tell because it's near my XP bar. Get rested XP, which is an XP bonus. Main menu, bunch of character stat stuff that I won't go through. Navigation, I know how to use a map, but thank you. Let's talk to this guy really quick. Greetings, I'm one of the smiths, a stoker of fires and forger of futures. As a dedicated member of the Adventurers Guild, I have been entrusted with the task of providing assistance to new adventurers. As you have but recently taken up the adventurer's mantle, the possibilities of stretching out before you must be positively daunting. In the Adventurers Guild, we see new adventurers as fledgling heroes. You are our champions of tomorrow, our nascent stars of limitless potential. Stop. Stop. I'm not all that. I mean, I guess. My fellow smiths and I are here to provide you with guidance. But the guild also enlists a cadre of veteran adventurers who will be happy to share with you their accumulated wisdom. You can recognize these helpful men and women by their title of mentor. I'm a mentor, by the way. You can come to me with all your problems. You can tell because I have a nice little Burger King crown next to my main character's name. Mentors stand ready to advise you on any aspect of adventuring. They have hundreds of quests under their belts and will likely have a solution for whatever dilemma might be causing you trouble. A mentor may even offer to accompany you on your adventures. That's really nice. It's really nice of those people. I highly recommend that you take advantage of a mentor's aid to enrich your experiences in Eorzea. Pray do not hesitate to ask me if you would like to know more. So I'm a new adventurer. That's what this cute little green icon next to my name means. It means I'm a sprout. And then there's mentors. Yeah. I can join the novice network, but I won't. I don't need explaining of any of this. We'll come back to this person at a later date for sure. I think for now though we're gonna go to the markets, which are this way. Oh, it's raining. How amazing. Wow. Let's get rid of some of these buttons that I'm for sure not gonna be using. Return I might actually keep. Let's move this down here. Put that there, open up our skills. A nice little limit break. I think I'll put the teleport thing as well. Should be... Is it? Am I like blind? Thinking I'm blind. Maybe I can't. Maybe I literally can't use it yet because I don't have anywhere to teleport to. That'll probably explain some things. I probably also like just got rid of it. Something else I would like to do is I'm gonna change it to display people's initials unless they're like on my friends list or something, because not that it like really matters, but maybe some people like don't want their name to be like on a stream, and I can like really respect that. It's also why you may have noticed, but my webcam is over my chat box. That's for a few reasons. In case anybody says something like really head ass, or like in confidence, or Anything like that, basically, right? I don't want to necessarily show that on stream. Or if there's like Gil seller advertisements and trash like that. We're gonna talk to this person over here. And you are, oh, a newly come adventurer, but of course, yes, I am Cesaroga. What can I do for you? I like Cesaroga, am I right, gamers? You would have me teach you the ways of the marketplace. Very wise. As for my fee, what? You expect me to do it for free? Surely you jest. My dear adventurer, when you ask an Ul'dah for a favor, you should at least try to make it worth his while. Judging by your garb, I rather doubt you could afford my services, but the fact you offer nothing is laughable. Yeah, well, maybe you can take this letter of introduction. You quit being so high and mighty, Mr. Toddy Tot. Oh, Mistress Momodi instructed you to seek me out, did she? Consider yourself fortunate to have such influential friends. I shall be brief and you shall be attentive. You stand in the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, the busiest and most profitable marketplace in the Sultanate. Being advantageously situated in relation to the other city-states, Ul'dah's markets have ever served as both the literal and figurative centers of Eorzean commerce. That is true. This place is fairly central, you know, like in the grand scheme of the continent, you know. Being blah blah blah. All the great overland trade routes lead to our city, and the majority of maritime trade between Vilebrand and Aldenard passes through our ports. Because of this, countless companies and consortia have chosen Ul'dah as their base of operations. They see to it that this marketplace is awash with merchants and moneylenders day and night. Money lending. Oh my god. It's like almost like banking. Anything a man could ever desire can be purchased here, provided as he has sufficient funds. Surely there's something you seek, adventurer. A deadlier sword, perhaps, or a shinier trinket? Whatever it is you want, the exchange will have it. To the north you will find merchants peddling armor and accessories, curatives, and crafting materials. And to the south you will find weapons, tools, and an assortment of other useful items for sale. Seek out a particular merchant or browse to your heart's content, but do try to remain aloof should you find something that piques your interest. Decisions made in the heat of the moment are usually unwise, especially where coin is concerned. Ahem, that is all the complimentary aid you shall have from me, and far too much for my taste. You told me like basic shit, dude. Chill out. My regards to Momodi, now off with you. Yeah, well, this just tells you how to hand over items. Very, very simple, to be honest. I could check my mail, actually. I think it's like right over here. Perhaps not. Oh yeah, that's right, there's a... Maybe there isn't a mailbox here. Sure there's one in the next area, though. Oh. I'll do it later. But what I should really be doing is getting all these Ethernet shards. I haven't done it in so long, I completely forgot to keep on top of it. And now I have access to the Ethernet. So these are really useful because it's basically like teleportation. In big cities like this, you have several that will take you to different spots instantly, and then most like major encampments that you'll be traveling to also have a big etherite, which you'll see momentarily. That'll allow you to travel further distances. But for those, you have to pay money. What does this guy do? He's an ultimate legend. He's really good at the game. Guaranteed. Here. Oh, you got big crystal. Wow. Hail, adventurer, might you have come to at the behest of Miss Momodi of the Quicksand. Excellent, which brings us to the matter of the attunement fee. That will be 100,000 gil, if you please, sir. Shut up, idiot. Apologies, but I do so relish the opportunity to make that jest. The look on your face was absolutely priceless. But the fact that you were so easily deceived suggests to me that you are unfamiliar with the use of aetherites. Allow me to explain. These crystalline agglomerations... Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that's a nice word. Tap into the ethereal energies and are primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another. Perchance have you heard of return and teleport? Well, these transportation spells make direct use of the aetherites and their connection to the flow of ether. Given that there's an aetherite in almost every corner of Eorzea, any adventurer with a mind to explore the realm will wish to seek out and attune himself to each and every one. But even if you have no intention of wandering beyond the Sultanate's borders, it would be prudent of you to attune yourself to any aetherites you encounter from now on. I pray you found that informative. Should you wish to learn more about aetherites or transportation magic, I should be happy to answer your questions. No, I think I'm good. So now I can return, which is basically a teleport back to a home aetherite, which... Okay, it's already set. Oh yeah, your first one you do is automatically set to your home, I think. Oh! Naps! I was like, wait a second, I recognize that Lalafell. Thanks for watching, Naps. I'm sure you're lurking. I must go to the Thaumaturge's Guild now. I must leave you. But thanks for showing up. I appreciate it. Yep. Naps is the prime example of how to be the best Lalafell you can be. Every Lalafell should strive to be like Naps. And everyone else for that matter. Was there anything back there? No. We got this one. Yeah, I like how I was like running and I was like, wait, I noticed that hat. Wait, initials, CN. Oh my god. Okay. Yayake. Erasmus. I don't know, you're pretty tall for a Lalafell, dude. Yeah, maybe you're just a Midlander. Welcome to the Thaumaturge's Guild. It is fate that has guided your steps here to this day, friend. I see that you harbor arcane ambitions, though your journey has scarcely begun. Within these hallowed halls, the arts of devastation are taught, primeval magics with which to bring about an enemy's ruin. This is sounding pretty fucking metal right now, dude. If you would join our ranks and wield such power, you must needs know of our beginnings. The nation of Ul'dah inherited its traditions from ancient Belladia, a city founded by the descendants of the first mages. The secrets of those illustrious sorcerers were ultimately entrusted to the priests of the Order of Nald'thal, who have passed them down from generation to generation ever since. Focused and refined over centuries of use in the Order's funeral rites, the arcane magics of our ancestors eventually emerged as the art we now know as Thaumaturgy. A freezing blizzard to halt corruption, a raging fire to cleanse the corpse, a bolt of lightning to expel the sins of mortal life. Yeah, I mean, I guess. The, Dweemers? Employed in the preparation of the dead are equally efficacious when applied to the living. Actually, I want to look up what that actually means. I can guess with the context, but let's see. What is Dweemer? Usually uncountable plural. Okay. Alternative spelling of Dweemer. So I guess it's Dweemer. The magical aura on an enchanted item, or more broadly, the aura of a magic spell having been cast while active. The D&D term. Nice. Nice. We learned something today. This is now a teaching stream. Blah, blah, blah. It is for this reason that we are feared and respected in equal measure. Thus does our guild thrive, ensconced in the catacombs of Arzenith Ossuary, a sanctuary devoted to Thal, divine arbiter of the afterlife. What say you then, adventurer? If you would plumb the abyssal depths of thaumaturgy, let our learned sages guide your descent. But before you leap into the darkness, you must prove to our guild masters that you are possessed of spiritual fortitude necessary to look upon that which waits therein. When you are ready to submit to the judgment of our most eminent mages, say the word. Oh, I'm ready to submit. I could go back to the quicksand, but I'm going to do this since I'm here. Well, adventurer, will you join our guild, or do you presume to ignore the urgings of impatient destiny? Let's see, I get some raisins, I get a little shield. I always think it's like really interesting how white mages and like black mages, or I guess more accurately thaumaturges and conjurers had the one-handed with like an offhand itemization thing going on for a while, and they're just like, fuck it, we'll just give them staves. Yayake wishes you to reaffirm your desire. I am gonna do it. A wise decision indeed. To prepare for your initiation, I would have you study the volumes of fundamental thaumaturgical principle, all 108 of them. Or at least I would, if such requirements had not been abolished. Too great a deterrent to fresh novices, they said. I suppose you shall just have to settle for calling upon the collective wisdom of our guildmasters. We have 5, you see, all brothers of the same house. Though they all wield supreme authority, it is the eldest who provides a singular voice for the guild when one is required. Master Coco Bigo, I believe. Here they are. My brothers. Yeah, let's talk to them, why not? Gather here in Great Thal's Hall of Worship to study the mysteries of thaumaturgy. I ask that you maintain a modicum of quietude. Oh no, not for us. We couldn't care less how loud you are. It's Priestess Mamine. You see, she's very strict about excessive noise. Yeah. Yes, cast without constraint, my courageous colleagues. Draw on dwimmers of dire and deadly destruction. Bwahaha. Judge me by my stature, do you? I mean, not really. I'm like shorter than you, dude. You'll not be so dismissive once I ensorcel you with some somnolence and scrawl obscenities upon your face with demon blood ink. Ha. These guys are like those edgy goth kids in high school that would like say like weird ass threats to you just for like mildly inconveniencing them or like whatever. Who? What? Oh. Thal's teeth, man. Did your mother never tell you not to startle a thaumaturge? Look at that expectant face, Coco Bigo. This gentleman is obviously a new applicant for the guild seeking audience with our eldest brother. Oh, Prelate Yayake. She can recite the 3007 verses of the funerary rites for the virtuous fallen from memory. but the simple task of keeping our name straight seems ever beyond her grasp. Well, I for one find the constant confusion endlessly entertaining. My apologies, good sir. My merriment was not meant to mock your mistake. It is our sibling Coco Buki with whom you should speak. Yeah, it's this dude. What's this? What's this? Great Thal has led to us a new aspirant. Coco Buki, were you here the entire time? Greetings, child. I am Coco Buki, the eldest. It's always so funny saying their names, especially because they're all brothers, so they're all Coco. And Coco was his motherfucking name, okay? The eldest, and I would venture to say the wisest of the 5 masters of the Thaumaturge's Guild, it is my solemn duty to furnish our would-be initiates with a succinct understanding of our beloved art. Thus I would have your fullest attention. Ugh. To wield Thaumaturgy is to unleash devastation of the highest magnitude. The lethal force of our spells far exceeds the destructive capability of any other form of arcane manipulation. Fire, lightning, blizzard, somnolence, the Thaumaturge calls upon an expansive arsenal of offensive incantations to incapacitate and obliterate all manner of adversaries. Open your mind to our sorceress teachings, and you too shall soon hold the unparalleled power of our discipline in the palm of your hand. Of course, such power has a price. You must be willing to plunge headfirst into the forbidden chasm of Thaumaturgy's secrets. For advancement in this art comes only with the completion of deadly and terrible trials. I ask you now, aspirant, are you prepared to leap into the abyss in pursuit of power unrivaled? You goddamn right I am. Give me that shit. A confident response. Your name, if you will. Very well. Let us mark your initiation with a trial to test the limits of your aptitude for channeling Thaumaturgy. Huge hornets, star marmots, and snapping shrews inhabit this land in abundance. Exercise your sorceress might and slay 3 each of these creatures before returning to my side. Yeah, I could probably do that. La 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 la. So there's a quest over here, but we're probably not going to take it. Side quests in this game are like not particularly worth doing unless you like just really want story completion for like everything. A lot of them are very basic and truthfully not too good of a return on XP per effort. There are some good ones though, and there are some good side quest chains that have like unique rewards. So that's cool. For now, let's go back to the quicksand. Now I could have used this etherite over there to instantly go over here. But I mean, what's the fun in that? I have done your bidding, my master. Well, there's a lot of new people here. That's nice. Love to see it. How was your tour of the city? Get lost, did you? I mean, not really. Aye, well, Uldah's a big place with lots to see and do, but wandering around aimlessly don't pay the bills. If you're serious about making a living here, you'll need to remember where things are. So when you go exploring, explore like you've got a purpose. Alright then, all that's left is for you to work hard, make money, and spend it here at the quicksand. Thank you. Oh man, the endorphins just never end. Alright, so we can't do this quest quite yet. I think we need to be like level 4? Okay. So we're gonna do our class quest, which is right outside the city gates. think a few of these might also be hunt log creatures, so I'll probably kill a few extra. Yay! Happy in the realm. Alright, so this is pretty standard tab target MMO stuff. Oh, I got my first achievement. Wow. Come so far in the last hour and a half. So we have these cute little guys that we have to murder in cold blood because a robed midget with bandages on his face and claw fingers said that we have to. And it's a video game, so we don't really have a choice, I guess. Wapow. Wapow. And they're dead. So just telling about experience and then items binding. I think we've got a person here. Who is this? Oh, I think they're there for this person. Possibly. Anyway. So that was telling me about item binding. So when like you go into combat with a new piece of gear, it basically gets bound to you, and then you get something called Spirit Bond, which is for materia, which is gear enhancement stuff. Oh, maybe this person is here for me. I don't have any cool dances yet. I can't do anything super funny yet. So as you can see, fire spells use a lot of MP. And if I want to gain that back very quickly, I can cast an ice spell. And it will give me a lot of MP back very quickly. There's also like a lot of other mechanics that are involved with it. That's kind of like the basic thing. Let's see. I don't even think the hunt log is available for me yet, actually. Yeah, it's not. I guess I probably get that in like a level or two. Drunken Eagle. What a god. What an absolute Chad. Yeah, you punch those bugs. Yeah, get them, dude. Okay. And then we have to go over here for some shrews. Where are they at though? Oh, they're all over here, huh? If you look at my mini-map in the top right, it's very useful. And there we go. I'll probably level up. Nice. Also, if you noticed, it just went away, but In my XP bar, there's a chain bonus, and you get bonuses for chaining mob kills together, but it's really not that relevant, except like in later content in the game, like very specific content later in the game. But in regular play, it's kind of like just like a nice bonus. I'm gonna sprint. I'll have to fix keybinds and stuff too, because I don't really use control as a modifier. I have returned. I have killed all the small, adorable creatures. Were you jealous that they were more adorable than you? Is that why you sent me on this quest? You have the satisfied look of a mage who has utterly vanquished his foes. I formally welcome you into the Brotherhood of Thaumaturges. The purpose of this trial was to gauge your capacity for wielding Thaumaturgy, an innate quality the limits of which are bound by the level of etheric energy flowing through your physical being. Ether, the very stuff of life, exists within all living creatures to a greater or lesser extent. Remember this, for it is the most basic law of arcane manipulation. Now I have here a tome that shall serve as a hunting log. Well, there we go. As the name suggests, its pages are to be filled with records of the enemies you slay. The log also contains the names of such adversaries that will challenge and improve your skills as a thaumaturge. As your experience grows, so shall your reserves of thaumaturgical endurance. The wellspring of your magical might will also swell in response to moments of extreme terror and duress. When you find yourself seeking greater challenge, when next you crave the thrill of exquisite fear, that is when you shall know the time has come for you to visit me once more. Oh, just level 5, huh? That's all I need. Got it. So, got an armory chest. Using items, I know how to do that. And hunting log. So, armory chest. Yeah, I got a piece of wood now. I'm unstoppable. It just floats on my wrist. Oh man, I'm concentrating so hard. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so for now, we're gonna go back to the quicksand. This time I will take the aetheryte. Ba-bow. I'm back. I'm stronger. Modi of the Quicksand wants to introduce you to a certain someone in the Ul'dah dispatch yard. Well, youngling, how are you finding our fine Ul'dah then? Got your barons about you yet? If so, mayhap it's time you ventured beyond the city walls. The bustling streets of Ul'dah are one thing, but the wilds of Thanalan, that's another altogether. I know a bloke you might fancy speaking to, and he you. Name of Papashan. You'll find him over at the Ul'dah dispatch yard. No doubt he'll have some work for you. The dispatch yard's over in central Thanalan. Just head out the door across the hall and you'll see the Gate of Nald staring right back at you. Pass through it and head east. You'll come upon it for long. There's dangers beyond the wall though, more than I'd care to count. Nothing too terrible, mind you, but feisty enough to attack if you draw near. Don't say nobody cared enough to warn you. Now we've got ferocious beasts like adorable star marmots and bumblebees. I mean, bumblebees that are almost as big as me, mind you, but I mean, they're still kind of adorable. Alright, so we're gonna head right out the gate. Wow. Alright, so to the east. Yeah, so now these enemies have these marks above their name, which means they're for my hunt log, so we'll kill a couple of these along the way. Just to sate my bloodlust, you know? too easy. Hunting log early on is actually very, very good. Oh, we got a big turtle. We're on adamantoids with the big turtle. Well. Well. Oh, look at this dude. Oh no! He's gonna crush me! Dock of pepper. And there we go. So, I could go get my next class quest, but I'm gonna do this first. Dang, there's like sprouts everywhere. It's so fucking cool. Well, you certainly look the part of an adventurer, my friend. Might you be the good soul Momodi advised me to expect? I am Papashan, leader of the pizza people. I mean, station master of this humble dispatch yard. An empty title, I assure you. I truly am no more than a tired old Lalafell passing his final years in quiet and solitude. 12 no, there have been plenty of both these last 5 years since the calamity struck. The devastation was vast. Yet now true Uldahns work together, doing all in our power to rebuild what was laid to ruin. By the sweat of our brows and the love of our home, we have rebuilt Ul'dah to the grandeur and majesty that you see today. The railways which run through this dispatch yard too were born of the noble efforts of a great many souls. But there is still much work to be done. The wounds left by the calamity run deep. Isolated areas beyond our lines of supply remain, and there are places yet wanting for relief and restoration. Ul'dah needs the aid of you and your brethren, friend. In fact, never has our need been more dire. Which brings me to the point, I suppose. I do believe I may have some work suited to one of your ability. Let's see, what do we want to... I only have like one real choice here, which is these boots. The boots. Oh yeah, it's gonna be in... Oh yeah, look at those. I got new boots. I got new boots. I got the boots. The new boots. We'll see what he wants. Oh, he's gonna give us a staff. Wow. Station Master Papashan has a simple task for a fledgling adventurer. That's me. Since you've come all this way, perhaps you can perform an errand for me. It just so happens a number of sentries have been sent to guard the area. Dispatched to the dispatch yard, as it were. They have long been away from the shade and feather beds of the city. The hot days and cold nights can play hells on the mind and body out there. If it isn't much, but go and give them these twilight pretzels, would you? I find comfort food always helps when I feel like killing myself. Ain't that the truth, buddy? Alright, we can do just a little task before we head back into the city. Yeah, he's kind of speaking my language back there. Just felt a little awkward to say out loud. I mean, geez, dude. Hey, buddy, I got a pretzel for you. Halt. Sir, I'm going to have to ask you to put the pretzel on the ground and place your hands above your head. It was shaped like little hearts. Wow. Isn't that just amazing? State your name and business. A twilight pretzel from Papashan? By the gods, forgive me. You could say this new post has my nerves in a twist. I'm terribly sorry for that. Yes, well, you may rest assured that the dispatch yard is safe as so long as I stand watch. Please give Papa Shan my thanks and tell him that I only wish I could repay the favor. Okay, we'll go down here. Hey, G! Gotta keep my eyes peeled. If there's any monsters I need to kill for delicious experience. Well, hello there, bud. Western front clear, eastern front clear. Oh, here's a pretzel. For me, from Papashan, a twilight pretzel, my favorite. How did he know? Can't fight on an empty stomach now, can I? Actually, I can't fight on any stomach. I suppose you could say I have no stomach for fighting. Look at that. Look at that jawline. It's kind of insane. Alright. Save me. Scorching days, freezing nights. This post will be the end of me. Here's a pretzel, dude. Twilight pretzel. Don't mind if I do. Ah, now that's a refreshing God's damned pretzel. I feel reborn. Honestly, though, if it were like a fresh hot pretzel with some melted cheese to dip it in or something. Oh my god, bro. Yeah. You've returned, and with a deal fewer pretzels, I see. Tell me, how fare our Sultantree sentries? Did they have anything to report? Anything at all? What? Nothing? Are you sure? Oh dear. Take this for your troubles then, and stay a moment. There is more I would ask of you. Give me that staff. Thunder! Let's put transpose there for now. I have just this moment. No. The time for concealment is past. The truth is, even before I had you deliver those pretzels, I was privy to some most unsettling news. Which is the real reason I sent you to meet the Sultantree. Oh no. What could it be? A young noblewoman from a very prestigious family has run away from home, and I have been ordered to see to her safe return. The Sultantree you met earlier is assisting with the search. Alas, it seems they have found no trace of her. I apologize for not being frank with you from the start, but we must proceed with caution. Should word of her disappearance spread, I fear others will be less honorable motives may join the hunt. And should we allow her to come to any harm, not even 100 beheadings would be punishment enough. That cannot happen. It must not. I need your help. I need you to help me find her. Praise the 12. I knew I could count on you. I've instructed the others to expand the search, but Thanalan is vast and there are only so many of us. The young noblewoman's name is Lady Lilara. I want you to go south and look for her in the vicinity of the Sultantree. Good luck. Okay, I mean, I guess. La 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 la. And there's the Sultantree. It's a big old tree. Oh, Sultantree. Oh, Sultantree. Oh, Sultantree. We're about to enter an instance battle. Yes. Level sync is in effect. Proceed.
O Sultantree, hallowed spirit of my line, forgive my weakness. My failings have cost us dear. Show yourself!
As you command, O Lilira. Forgive my selfish desire to assure your welfare.
I don't recall requesting an escort. Simply pretend we never met and continue on your way.
We both know I can do no such thing. It isn't safe for you here alone. It isn't safe for anyone. Not with this etheric disturbance. It's as though the dead are watching us. And I'd prefer not to join them, if it's all the same to you. Ah, you must be the one the Papa Shan mentioned. Congratulations on finding our elusive young charge. You'll have to forgive her impetuousness. What she lacks in discipline, she makes up for in stubbornness. You should return with us. The station master will be eager to thank Lady Lilira's protector in person. Alas, the station master will have to wait. Dear Lilira, for my sake, please stay out of harm's way. As for you, dear friend, for Lilira's sake, please stay in harm's way.
Let's fucking go. I like how he's called Handsome Stranger here. That's really funny. too easy. Send more. Oh. I have a request.
Whew.
Hear, feel, think. Crystal Bearer. I am Hydaelyn, all made one. A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate. The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them. By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee. Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart. Go now, my child, and shine thy light on all creation.
Do I have to? What if I don't wanna?
Ah, coming around now.
I like how he's like, this dude just passed out,
Would you
whatever.
mind telling me what that was?
If I only knew. A denizen of the void at any rate.
The void sent? Here? But how?
The question isn't how, but who. We're not dealing with bookless bandits. Don't suppose the answer came to you in a dream? No sooner did you fell the beast than you fell asleep. Too much ether, no doubt. Interesting. I hadn't considered the crystal. But of course, this changes everything. Oh, just thinking aloud? At any rate, we haven't a moment to spare. I must return and report this at once. I leave Lady Lilira in your capable hands.
How dare you pass me about like a swaddled babe? I shall return and tell them myself.
As you wish, your impetuousness. I suspect we shall meet again before long. Until then, do try and stay awake.
I don't wanna. Okay, so I think the current game plan is I'm gonna go back to Papashan and turn this in, and I'm probably going to take a break for a couple minutes and walk around and get more water because I'm out of water, and I have a feeling I'm going to be reading a lot more text, so I don't want my throat to completely die. Pretty much at hour 2 out of 6 here. Put it in perspective. Thank the gods you've returned. You had us all so worried. You do realize what would happen if a person of your noble stature were to be injured or worse. Why, Her Grace the Sultana would be beside herself with grief, and so would her subjects. I dare say they'd be weeping in the streets. But I have already given you cause to weep, Papashan, you and the people of Ul'dah. Please, you're not to say such things. We will find it, I swear to you. It's not my place to make demands, my lady, but I beg you, please stay out of harm's way. I apologize for causing you undue worry, Papashan. I shall refrain from traveling unescorted in the future. Cannot thank you enough. I understand you fought bravely to protect Lady Lilira from void-sent fiends. For your gallant service, you deserve all the riches in the royal vaults. Alas, a small token of my gratitude is the best I can offer. A sarcastic man with a strange contraption strapped to his shoulder? I see you met Thancred. He's a scholar who spends his days investigating oddities in the ether. Rather too fond of the sound of his own voice for my liking, but perfectly harmless. As for you, you're just the sort of adventurer we need around here. I pray you show the same kindness to the people of Fafalan as you did to us today. And give me that shit. Weird. Who the fuck is this? Do you need help? You need help? Sisidoa needs a reliable adventurer to deliver a gift to the coffer and coffin. You're an adventurer, yes, if you're not otherwise occupied. I've a favor to ask. I've resolved to repay a debt of gratitude which I owe to the owner of the coffer and coffin. For this purpose, I've purchased from the royal plantations a prodigiously plump pumpkin. A plumpkin, if you will. A particularly popular piece of produce. Alas, I cannot part this place to procure and proffer the pumpkin. You see, the scheduled shipment from the Nanoa mines for which I wait is late. I would prevail upon you to pick up the pumpkin in my stead and see it safely to the coffer and coffin. Present this receipt of purchase to Gaggery at the royal plantations, and she will yield it to you. No, not a blumpkin. Stop. I apologize for asking you to attend to this time-consuming task, but I truly appreciate your assistance. I mean, I guess you're busy, like, you gotta stay here, but, like, really, dude? It's, like, right up here. It's, like, 100 feet away. Alright. Well, with that being said, I'm gonna become a pumpkin. And go AFK for a few minutes. I recommend, if you've been sitting for a while, to do the same. Stay hydrated and all that. And I'll be back in a few. Okay. I have returned. So, we'll talk to this guy. If Sisidoa doesn't come calling soon, the spectacular specimen shall sadly be past its prime. And here we go. Oh, so you're to deliver this decadent delight? I can say with confidence that any gourmand would be grateful for such a grand gift. Here's the pumpkin. I hope it meets with Roger's approval. Fresh produce is somewhat scarce in these parts, and as such, we are always deluged with demand. You know the way to the coffer and coffin, correct? It is beyond the bridge to the northwest. Look for a place where local laborers lounge. Yeah, it's right up here. So, I think rather than do that, do I want to go back to the city and get... I mean, this is important, right? It's going to spoil if I don't take it now, right? Let's think of it that way. At some point, I need to check my mail. Ah, yes, fates. So we have these, they're basically like pop-up world quests. Very simple stuff. Usually just kill things or gather things and turn them in. It's a nice source of experience early on. Where's another one? Where is it? Aha. Prepare to die, motherfucker. Drink for ye, laddie. You won't get better ale or spirits for your coin than at me place. Here's a pumpkin. What's that? Wee Sisidoa asked ye to bring this here to me? Ah, So even that foul-mouthed drunk knows the meaning of remorse. Reckon this is for the time I carried his drink-sodden arse back home. But hell's an honest-to-God's pumpkin from the royal plantations. Can't wait to see what the cooks will do with her. The lads here scoff down beastly amounts of meat, and it's starting to tell on their health. It'll be good to get more vegetables in their bellies, assuming I can get the stubborn bastards to try something new. Thanks for the help, laddie. Roll actions. So, this is useful. Not so much now, but it's useful for later stuff. Lowers target physical damage dealt by 5% and magic damage dealt by 10%. Nice. Ooh, we're getting a cowl. Check this shit out. Try on. Oh my god. Now I'm starting to look like a proper Thaumaturge. Let's see, can we make it like, oh man. Oh, there it is. I'll have to get some dye though. Roger hears all sorts of information in his line of work, some of which may be useful to you. Indeed. Word is, Blackbrush Station sorely undermanned. The stone torches there can't get a moment's peace. A bloke by the name of Warren is hoping to bolster their numbers for a short-term assignment or two. You fancy putting a few extra gil in your pocket, you could do a lot worse. Yep. So this is going to take us up here. Perfect. I can get this etherite and I can use it to go back. I mean, not really so much I need to get this to go back, it's just convenient since I'm already out here. I can have this. First things first. It's also a delivery Moogle right there. Aha. General teleport. Perfect. Greetings, tall one. Are you sure? I guess in comparison to a Moogle. I'm a delivery Moogle, Kupo. Oh, I know what you're thinking. Moogles are supposed to hide in trees and avoid contact with outsiders. Why ever would they agree to carry about letters? Why indeed. If I had my way, I'd be curled up under the canopy of a nice oak, dreaming about some beautiful Mooglet with a rainbow-colored pom-pom, Kupo. But no, the moon had to go and drop from the sky, causing all of that terrible commotion. Aetherites were shattered and link pearls rendered useless. For moons, the poor, wingless people of Eorzea had no way of communicating with each other, beyond screaming at the top of their lungs, which no one really approved of, Kupo. That is, until the little horned ones asked us to assist them by delivering messages. At first we were wary of showing ourselves, worried that one of you might catch and skin us like you do every other forest furry. But once we saw how much we were appreciated, we knew we'd found our new calling. And I personally promised to try and not read everything along the way. Look what we have here. 6 new letters have just arrived for you. Oh yeah. Oh yes. I think this might... So that's my XP earring and a minion for pre-ordering Endwalker, I think is what that was for. The earring is a nice XP buff that scales with level, so I'll just have that like permanently on pretty much. And I think this is all... Yeah, this is all game time awards for playing for certain amounts of time. Take all this. I don't really want to use any of this stuff, so I'm just going to leave it in the mailbox for now. Although, it'd be nice if I could try this on. Actually, matter of fact, how much? I have more than enough inventory. I might as well take all this and then place it in the armory chest. Cool. We can learn a new emote. Get this little minion, which we will summon. And I'm guessing all of this went into my armory. We'll get this equipped, this earring equipped. Ring equipped. So unfortunately, what's gonna suck is I'm gonna get those robes, and I can't equip a headpiece. But I mean, XP is so easy to get in this game, especially because like I also have this earring that I don't really care that much, to be honest. So that's okay. We're gonna hide that for now. Okay. Let's go talk to this person. Looking for work perchance? If so, you couldn't have come at a better time. We stone torches are sellswords hired by a Malgina and Sons mineral concern to protect its interests. Our primary duty here is to keep tracks clear of pests, and it is for this purpose that we require your aid. I should point out, however, that it can be messy work and liable to get messier still if you're ill-prepared. A single piece of gear can mean the difference between life and death. I'll not have it on my conscience that I sent an ill-equipped adventurer to an untimely demise. See to it that your arms and armor are in order. When you are ready, present yourself to me again. Equip your head, body, hands, legs, and feet with gear of item level 5 or above. Bro, how are you gonna do that to me? Let's see. 194. It's like a third of my money. So we're just gonna run. I'll get money like later off stream. Just transfer some from my main account. But for now, we can do it the normal way. Oh, I forgot I have these Aetheryte tickets. That'll make that a little bit easier. I have returned, my master. I think we're now gonna get rid of this. The old master Koko Buki wishes to draw you further into the abyss of Thaumaturge's secrets. Wow, it's a big hat. Your burgeoning power strains against the confines of your untried mortal shell. Another trial you must have. From this day forth, your tasks and challenges will be shaped by the teachings found within Thaumaturge, the Yawning Abyss, a tome penned by the renowned Thaumaturge Zozomaya. My brothers, who have not once tasted the bitter draught of defeat, will instruct you on the vital lessons to be gleaned from the 4 extensive chapters that comprise this exemplary work. Much shall you learn about the threats with which a practitioner of our art must contend. The first chapter, The Threat of Intimacy, falls within Koko Bago's purview. It is only fitting that one so averse to being approached should teach you the wisdom to be uncovered therein. Alright. What you got for me, boss? Arg! Yes, I've been expecting you. Allow me to read to you the pertinent passages from the opening chapter to Zozomaya's Guide. The threat of intimacy. Ah, how magnificent the potent power we wield. Roaring flames, piercing ice, and shocking bolts are matched not by fist or sword or spear. But the burly warrior waxes fearsome with every closing step. Fists shatter bone, blades slide through flesh, spears puncture soft bellies. Know you this threat and stand you apart from such men. Ugh, the last part makes me queasy no matter how often I recite it. The lesson, however, should be obvious. Keep your distance from your foes. Apart from the agony of being hit or stabbed or worse, you'll have a devil of a time completing an incantation with an enemy flailing his weapons at your person. Thus the wise Thaumaturge always strikes from afar, the farther the better. Now let us proceed with your trial. Take this dried fish and set it down in the vicinity of the Silver Bazaar. Next, simply draw back to a comfortable distance and wait for a vulture to swoop on in to feed. That's when you ambush the nasty creature with a barrage of deadly spells. Once you have slain the scavenger, be sure to retrieve a generous slice of vulture meat for Fafalan. He doesn't mind us conducting trials so close to his shop so long as he's properly compensated. Yes, we pay him in sorcery blasted bird flesh. Okie dokie. Okay. Out here. Do this quest also really quick to unlock the housing area. You can go see the house. The house. What's up, dude? Got your fried chicken for you. Done making use of my testing grounds, are you? Cough up the fee then. There you go. There's nothing so tender as a bit of meat pummeled with wanton wizardry. Nice doing business with you, Thaumaturge. Do you say Thaumaturge? Has this mage just completed a guild trial? Ah, Master Alchemist, what brings you to our bazaar this fine evening? A gentleman here just slew himself a plump vulture. You'd be surprised at how many of these scepter-wielding sorcerers end up sliced to ribbons by beak and talon. And that's not the sort of flesh I have a taste for, you understand? My brothers, not again. Alright, so we are going to do this quest really quick. I could teleport back using a voucher to make it free, but I might as well do this since I'm in the area. May has information that may interest wealthy adventurers. We heard the news about the Goblet. Is that like a goblin that's really short or something? All the quality land so desperately coveted is to be auctioned off to bidders regardless of their origins. Even adventurers have the right to participate. Just imagine the entire area could end up owned by a wealthy foreign... beg your pardon, sir. It isn't that I dislike adventurers, far from it. But when you consider that Ul'dah is still struggling to accommodate countless refugees, the idea that this land is being sold for profit is not surprising whatsoever, come to think of it. Still, the least they could do is give preferential treatment to hardworking Ul'dahns like me. I've been saving for years, just waiting for an opportunity like this to come along. Say, you wouldn't happen to be curious as well, would you? About the Goblet. My hands are full here, but if you've a moment to head that way and look into the auction business on my behalf, I'd be ever so grateful. There's bound to be an Immortal Flames representative by the gates or in the Goblet who can explain what's going on. This wouldn't happen without General Relbon's approval, of that much I'm sure. Heard about the auctions, have you? You're not the first to approach me this eve. Aye, 'tis true. In an effort to encourage immigration to our great nation, all lands within the Goblet are to be set aside for adventurers like yourself. Tragic, some might say, that only adventurers will be permitted to settle within its wards. Such decisions are made by men wiser than I. A beautiful place, the Goblet, a man-made oasis built atop a towering booty. But why bother explaining when you can see it for yourself? Just head through these gates and follow the road. If you wish to know more about the Goblet, speak with the recruit stationed just past the entrance. We'll be happy to assist you. Okay, we're gonna check it out. Is anybody from the Asm Guild or guild? You know what I mean? What ward are we in again? I could also just check this. Nine. I just got to 9. Ward 9, my lord. And it's... Yep, here it is. That's us. So this is where all people that don't know, this is where all player housing ends. All the houses you see here are owned by actual people. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the Goblet. Beg your pardon, an Ul'dah woman asked you to learn more about the auctions? Oh dear, as you may have heard, these plots are reserved exclusively for adventurers. Since your friend is an Ul'dah citizen, she is ineligible to participate. Should you yourself have a mind to purchase a plot, pray speak with the resident caretaker. He can guide you through the process. So, I'll go back to that lady in a minute. Now, let's go over here. We should be right over... Oh wait, no, I think I'm in the wrong... Yeah, I have to go to the subdivision. So it's actually... over here. Oh, I'm leaving. But yeah, this, our house. Yeah, chocobos. This is actually my chocobo. Right here. This beautiful, my beautiful baby boy. I'm growing some little buddies over here. I think the inside is in progress. We got downstairs. So this is a medium house. You have small, medium, and large. Personally, I find mediums to be the best. Just because, like, unless you really have, like, a lot of shit you want to do, a large is, like, too much. But, yeah, it's nice. This has an upstairs, which I can access by just cheating and walking through walls. I think it's over here. Oh. Trying to remember where the actual staircase is. Yeah, there it is. Probably nothing up here right now, if I had to guess. There's a fish tank. Fishy, fishy, fishy. And then... got it downstairs. Oh. Ah, there's more stuff that's been changed since I was here. As you can see, you can do quite a lot. You can also, since this is specifically an FC house or like a guild house or, you know, something like that, right? You can actually have your own private chambers. So I have, this is my room. There's not really much in there, because, I don't know, I haven't really had any good ideas. I got some chairs and got some music playing. Alright, I have to leave before I cry because of the song. Yeah, that's house. And here you can see we have some good friends, some buds, a couple buds. They're way taller than me. It's not fair. Although on my other character I'm way taller than them, so they can suck it. For now though, we are going to leave and go back to that lady. What's up? The Goblet North? Okay. Housing is super cool, even if it is kind of frustrating to get a house, but it's way better than it used to be. To put it in perspective, the way it used to work is there's like these placards outside of every plot, and when a plot becomes active, you had to sit and like basically spam click the plot because it was only active during a random time period that could be anywhere from like something like 8 hours after it becomes active up to like over 30, sometimes more, something like that. And you basically like just had to get lucky and be clicking when it became active and be the first person to do it. And now there's like this whole lottery system, so it's still like up to you just being lucky, but it's like you're not wasting hours of your life clicking a fucking signpost. Which I've done, by the way. You've returned. Tell me, what have you learned of the auctions? Eh? What do you mean it's reserved exclusively for adventurers? I mean, sure, times are tough, and every nation is scrambling to attract formidable fighters. But what about my needs? What about my 40 acres and a chocobo? Bah, it's just not fair. I agree. Housing market's fucked. Basically now I can just access from the main Aetheryte in Ul'dah, I can go directly to the residential district. But yeah, houses are super cool. Some people just like have them just to have them. Some people have goals in mind, like you can set up like pubs and like nightclubs and stuff like that, and have it be like a player hub for people to come visit you and like have fun. There's other stuff you can do that's specifically related to FCs where, and I actually handle this in our FC, where you can send like airships and like submersibles out and they bring back treasure and stuff. It's actually pretty cool. Alright, I'm back. Now what? Welcome back. You seem to have done well. Both eyes intact. Face appears unshredded. It truly is the most terrible feeling to have one's casting interrupted by heinous injury. Itchy nose. Ugh, never grow nose hair. I don't recommend it. It's one of the easier trials if you ask me. Keep well away from pointy slashy bashy things if you want to reach the end of an arcane utterance. That's just common sense. Fortune favors the fighter who flings fire from afar. I simply love the look of loathing leveled at me by distant duelists distressed by my deadly downpour. Bwahaha. They all talking like, oh my god. It's so funny. Cringe? He literally says cringe? We thaumaturges excel at offense, but fail miserably at defense. Our most effective strategy is to topple our adversaries with overwhelming force before they have a chance to respond. Honor is for knights. Oh, you gifted a sub. I didn't even know I had subs active. Thank you, though. But yes, I am having fun right now. Well, holy shit. I'm gonna have to check those settings afterwards because I need to make sure I have actual, you know, payment options. I'm gonna also have to figure out emotes and that kind of stuff. Oh, you have the Prime sub as well? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was actually planning on waiting about a month worth of streams because I guess exclusive here. In about a month I'm going to add at least one more streaming day for non-Final Fantasy, and there's actually, if people are interested, you can look under the stream. There should be a link to a spreadsheet, like a Google spreadsheet, that has a big list of games that I'm planning on playing at some point. And I'm going to be integrating one of those, like I said, in a month. So I'll have an extra streaming day for that, and then later on I also have another stream day for something entirely different planned. Also, since I'm talking about it now, around the same area you'll find I have a personal Discord set up. It's nothing big right now, but if you do want like stream notifications when I go live on there, as well as I'm kind of keeping like a journal thing. So if you want to like keep in contact there and kind of like know what I'm planning and doing ahead of time, you can do that. There's not like a ton of people right now, but there are channels set up for like if you want to like share memes or like pictures or talk about stuff. And then if specifically you play Final Fantasy, there are self-assignable roles that will open up channels for basically each expansion of the game. So those are going to be for spoiler content, which I will personally be using to kind of, after every stream, I'll be talking about like kind of like the broad strokes of like what happened and leaving it open for like discussion if anybody wants to join in for that. But that's pretty much it. I do plan on expanding stuff at the near future. Stuff basically to incentivize subscriptions and that sort of thing. But yeah. Thanks again for the subscriptions. If you have any there shouldn't be really any, it's not like difficult to join, but I do have like a welcome screen that you basically just have to accept the rules until you can actually like view everything. But if there's any issues, you should be able to get a hold of me on Discord somehow or through some means, and we can figure it out. But yeah, back to the quest. Enough plugging my own stuff, I guess. Okay, let's see. Our most effective strategy is to topple our adversaries with overwhelming force before they have a chance to respond. Honor is for knights and dead mages. Your studies appear to be progressing nicely. It won't be long before you dominate the battlefield as an avatar of sorcerous destruction. Oh, where is it? Why is the alert not... What? I'm gonna have to go and check and make sure those work. I'll do it after this quest really quick. So it's true, Buki. Don't try and hide from me, Baigo, or you, Bonnie, or Bezzy, or Boha. Coco Bussy. What are you doing here? You promised you would teach me next. Well, yes, of course we did, Bussy. It's probably Bussy. I shouldn't say Bussy. Come on. But Fafalan here was most insistent. And once again you brushed me aside in the hope that I abandoned my heart's desire. Why do you deny me? I hate you, all of you. Please, Bussy, you shouldn't say such hurtful things. You know how delicate Baigo is. That was Coco Bussy, our youngest brother. He so dearly wishes to become a thaumaturge like the rest of us, but it simply isn't possible. The poor boy's etheric levels are pitifully low. No, I'm not gonna say it. Oh, I feel weird. We thought we had convinced him to accept fate's cruel quirks when he entered the Alchemist Guild, but he yet yearns to walk the path of thaumaturgy. Such is Coco Bussy's determination that he spends all his waking moments experimenting with alchemical concoctions, seeking a method by which he can expand his capacity for arcane manipulation. Well, this is obviously not your concern. Back to the abyss with you, young thaumaturge, and I mean that in the most encouraging manner possible. Alright, so... I don't know, what should I accept here? Probably the wristlets, maybe? Because I'm gonna get some stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Okay. Oh, never mind, I basically... Well, that's fine. Now, since I have a moment, I may drop frames here, but maybe not. I am going to figure out why my sound alerts are not working. Da, 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 da. Bear with me for a moment. It's probably an extension issue and something that I forgot to activate. Is it this? Open dashboard. Yes, accept terms of service. Okay. Now, if I'm not mistaken, sound alert should work. Let's go ahead and test it. There we go. So there's the Yamaro. And then we can get the WoW.
Wow. Emotional damage.
So right now for those, it looks like I can only have a limited amount, but I would like to add more in the future. But those are ones I personally really like and feel like they could be useful for Stiff. Yeah, I guess I just had to re-log in on the dashboard for the sound alerts page. So thankfully that wasn't too painful to deal with. Yes, useful. Yes. Okay, so I have to present myself to Warren, and I need level 5 gear in every slot, pretty much. I think on the left side. But we'll go shopping and see what we can get. We'll also pick up this Ethernet node. Let's see. I may actually turn off people's other when targeted. Here we go. I just don't like having all the text on my screen, to be honest. That's how I have it. On my main character. Yeah, look at that. No more monster ball of text over there. Alright, let's see what you got, homie. Disciple of Magic, that's me. Alright, so we got a hat. Should be able to afford all this. I had mine turned off for aesthetic reasons, but felt like I was missing out on the people named Sour Titty Milk in the world. Yeah. Honestly, in a way, because I totally get that as well. Because, I mean, you know me. We literally have that image thread called People of Eorzea, for people that don't know. Occasionally, we kind of like people watch, and we try to find people with ridiculous-ass names. And I actually have a giant collage that's like... It's like 1,000 pixels by 1,000 pixels, and it's like over 100 megabytes of just like the most degenerate, stupid ass names, and it brings me joy. But I kind of like having it set the way it is, because it's almost like I'll randomly have a feeling about someone, and I'll click their name, and then I'll be like, oh, their name is like Stinky Poopy Butt or something absolutely like fucking dumb like that, and I'll just like. It's almost like it's like winning the lottery in a way. That's kind of how I feel about it now. So let's go ahead. I should be able to afford all of this. Get a nice little half robe. Get some gloves. Some tights, maybe? I already have boots, I just, yeah, it's tights. Or we can get gaskins, there we go. Alright. We got a hat. We got a robe. Okay, hear me out. I low-key want to do this. Okay, let me hear what you want to do. All right, I should be good. What I'm doing right now. Okay. I'm following you. Okay, yeah. Make a new character, play the game. Gotcha. Yeah, let's actually sell some of this stuff that I definitely don't need, but also pain. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a big investment, because right now, I'm planning on doing, at the very least, Saturdays and Sundays, 6 hours a day. So that's minimum 12 hours a week of doing story stuff. However, that's probably going to change after like maybe a month, maybe less, because I also want to maybe cut the time in half or do like 1 day story and 1 day this other thing, and that other thing is going to be solo Palace of the Dead progression. But what I need to do is off stream just like find some people who just want to like fuck around and basically get etheric weapon and like armor levels, because I want to get to like 99 for both before I like actually try. And then once I do that, I'm going to start streaming either, like I said, like 3 hours story, 3 hours of that a night, or one night is all story and one night is all Palace. Because I really want to be a necromancer. And then I can dab on people that do ultimates and be like, yeah, you're an ultimate legend or whatever, that's cool, but are you a necromancer? And that's like the ultimate like whip your fucking gamer cock out on the table. And they just have to cope with how much better of a gamer you are. Okay, I think I'm good. At least it says like the quest thing is here, so I'm assuming this is fine. Let's see, can I get dye? Soot black. Alright. Emmy-chan. Who the fuck? I'm for sure gonna have to get like iced out in the all black, but this actually kind of matches, so I'm not like too mad about it. Got big hat. Big hat. Like, are you even really casting magic if you don't have a big hat? Let's be real here. I don't want to be like racist against people that have small hats or anything, but like, are you really even trying? We're gonna use our nice little etherite tickets. Save us a minute or two of walking, because why not? I'm back, bitch. I've got gear. So, you are ready for inspection. I sure am, partner. Good, everything appears in order. Yet know that naught is guaranteed in this world. Fate is a fickle mistress, after all. At any rate, capable adventurers like you are few and far between, and I would not have you throw your life away. I have had to bury too many comrades who brushed aside cracks in their hauberks and dents in their helms. No matter what you do not disregard the importance of gear. Alright. Now we're immediately... Alright, get ready for this, get ready for this. Oh my god. It's got ear sections. It's incredible. Warren has worked for an adventurer willing to exterminate the goblins and attacking ore wagons. Let's get to it then, shall we? Ore wagons pass through this station every day, but not without incident. Wagons coming and going from the dispatch yard to the south must pass through a tunnel by Fesca's watch. A tunnel in which some genius saw fit to put an ore storehouse, creating ideal conditions for a goblin nest. So now the ore-loving beasts have taken up residence in a tunnel we dug, and we're practically delivering meals to their doorstep. But no more. Inside the tunnel in question, you will find a narrow fissure where the goblins hide. Use this silver ore cluster to lure out the creatures, then slay them. Okay, boss. I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna go fuck them up, dude. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Actually, if anybody wants to save me spending a little gil now and has soot black dye, you should come bring me a couple. If you would be so kind. Alright. Silver ore cluster. Send more. Not even breaking a sweat. Well done. It shan't be easy work to keep the tunnel free of goblins, but our wagon should be able to go unmolested for a time. Disruptions to ore shipments threaten not only the interests of Amalgina and Sons Mineral Concern, but of Ul'dah herself. One might liken these train tracks to veins that bear our nation's lifeblood. Only we had more men like you to lend a hand. I know, I'm pretty great, right? Pretty great, huh? You know, I'm pretty awesome. Pretty cool. I'm level 10. I learned to sleep. Now I can make stuff go to sleep. It's actually a very powerful crowd control ability that, like, sadly does not get enough use. Like, you can find ways to use it, but in most cases it's like you can just kill stuff, you know? I think the one use I can think of that's like incredibly useful actually is in Eureka, which is content that won't be probably covered on this stream, but just know that it's a big piece of side content later in one of the expansions. Zuzumita wishes to share with you a most amazing rumor. Ah, the altruistic adventurer. I was hoping we'd bump into each other. Why? Because the most fascinating piece of news recently reached my ears, and I'm eager to share it. May I? Rumor has it that there is a vast untapped vein of ore beneath the ruins of Ul'dah. But that is not all. Inconceivably, the concern appears to be entirely ignorant of its existence, and even as we speak, a young upstart, a self-made merchant from Stone's Throw of all places, is moving to claim it. The fellow's name is Whiston, and he is very, very ambitious young man. Not only does he intend to secure exclusive excavation rights, but they say his master plan is to use his new fortune to curry favor with the Sacrarium. Of course, the Thaumaturges only consider the opinions of the most wealthy when drafting the laws of Ul'dah. If you would have your voice heard, you must be prepared to pay a sultan's ransom. One voice which is invariably heard belongs to Lord Lolarito. He has long lavished guilt upon the Thaumaturges, and some claim that he devises new laws with the express intention of ruining his competitors while protecting his own interests. Suffice it to say, if Whiston thinks he can compete with the likes of the Syndicate, he's in for a rude awakening. That eventuality may yet be a little way off. For the present, he is moving ahead with his plans and assembling a team to survey the site. I'm told he's at the Coffer and Coffin right now, recruiting able-bodied adventurers to escort his prospectors. Warren said you were looking for work. Mayhap you should meet Whiston and volunteer for his expedition. Yeah, I could do that. It also kind of seems like a little bit of a conflict of interest here, because apparently Lolarito is in, giving the Thaumaturge Guild like a lot of money, and I'm kind of like in the guild, but I'm also like low-key going against his interests here, possibly. Some real kooky stuff. It's some real wacky stuff. I'm back and I got chalky milk. That's incredible. I actually have a bunch of chocolate milk right now. So good. So nice. But I need to stay drinking the water because being dehydrated is no good. Come to join? Sorry, but you're too late. Some brass blades looking for extra coin volunteered, and the team's already en route to the ruins. Yo, is that a circle? Yep, it is. Circle. Oh, I just hit my microphone. Sorry if that made a really loud noise. So, I'm just using it as a regular water bottle right now, but I do use the flavor things occasionally. Like when I can find them. I don't like ordering them online, so I usually just get whatever's at the store. So I will say, it's pretty affordable. It used to not be, but to put it in perspective, I think you can get like for every one of the flavor tops, because the way it works is it's like a filter that screws into the top here that has the flavor packet inside of it. So the actual water never contacts it until you're about to drink it, which is nice. So those flavor things usually, I think they're between like $3 and maybe upwards of $5. I think it's closer to 3 or 4 typically though. But one of those can reliably get me about 4 or 5 refills of this, which is about, I think, 20 ounces of water. I'm pretty sure. It's like between 16 and 20, I want to say. So, and they taste pretty good. Most of them taste pretty good. I would say if you're looking for kind of like a soda replacement thing, it's pretty good. But I would also, if you're like sensitive to any specific like fake sugar additive things, because they do use, I can't remember exactly what they use, but I know some people are sensitive to that stuff. But I think as far as like value goes and everything, it's pretty good. Crystal light packets are cheaper and you get more, but that's appealing because I think, yeah, they have quite a few amount of flavors. But I mean, if you're good with like just flavor packet things and water as it is, like this isn't anything crazy. It's just also nice because like if you're using like disposable plastic bottles, it's nice because you're not, you know, using as many of those. You're just using one bottle. If you're just using like a water bottle like this and you're putting flavor packets in it, I do that too still. So, oh, the other nice thing about these is on the flavor thing, it's you like rotate it and you can actually choose how strong the flavor is, and it goes from 0 to 10. And 0 is like basically you're drinking a LaCroix. And 10 is like the full flavor. I usually sit around, depending on which one it is, between like a 3 and a 5. So that's kind of nice too. But yeah, I think you can get the bottle with everything, including like some sample flavor things. I don't know how many you get, but it's like, I think you can get it for like $20 now or something like that. And then if you ever, because I'm a stupid person, and since it like screws into the top here, I've actually thrown this away because I just unscrewed it with the flavor thing when it was spent, and I literally just threw it away. But you can buy individual replacements, so it's not like the end of the world. And then yeah, if you have it on like the max flavor, you're gonna get less use. But I don't think it's like insanely less. Like you're not gonna go from, like in my case, drinking like 4 or 5 refills to like 1 or 2, you know? It's not that bad. Although it is kind of annoying because they say on the flavor thing that you can get like, you're supposed to get like 8 refills or something, and that has never happened for me. No flavor has ever lasted that long. So I don't know if they're just lying or they just didn't really test it that well. Like they literally like just tried it once and they're like, yeah, it's 8. Yeah, it's just 8, I guess. But I think as far as like a soda replacement thing, it's pretty good. I would definitely, if people are interested, you should for sure look up, like, I know there's some stuff on like Reddit, like testimonials from people, good and bad. So definitely check out like what problems people have, because I don't really have any problems with it that aren't like super tiny to me. So yeah. If you're interested, there's something else you can do for me. There are these children outside, little ones from stone's throw. I look after them when I have time to spare, and so they've taken to following me around, even when I tell them not to. But what with overseeing the search for the vein, I barely have a chance to visit the privy at the moment, much less entertain younglings. Can you give them these ginger cookies and convince them to go home for me? like, he's like, hey kids, like people are starting to like make really weird rumors about me. Can you like leave me the fuck alone and go home? I like playing with Whiston. He makes sure no one bullies us. Oh, that's sweet. Here's a cookie. Whiston's worried about us. Oh, I don't want to make him worried. I'm a good girl, so I'll go home. I ain't going nowhere, mister. I'm too hungry to move, besides, so you'll have to carry me. A cookie? Well, if Whiston, I feel like I change the pronunciation of this dude's name every time I say it, really wants me to go home, then alright, but I want 2 next time. Gee, Bill, how come your mom lets you have 2 cookies? But Whiston always plays with us. Why won't he come out and play? Here's a cookie. Wow, a ginger cookie? I better save some for my brother. I know. I'll go home and eat it with him. Aww. That's adorable. Ah. My brother. Whiston's kind to us. I like him. There's a cookie. This is for me. I want to eat it, but then again I don't, because then it'd be gone. Tell Whiston thanks, and tell him I'm sorry for getting in the way. Why is that Lalafell child the same age as your Lalafell adult? Little known fact, Lalafell actually are born fully sized. I know that may be kind of kooky and make you think, how is that possible? But trust me, it is. Alright. I made those kids that are bothering go away, dude. You gonna pay me now? Thank you, adventurer. I only wish I could do more. Stone's Throw is no place for a child. Not that my childhood was much happier. Never enough food to go around nor work to earn it, but no shortage of contempt from the great and the good. Remember thinking things could only get better, yet now after the calamity and everything else, for us refugees to be forced to live outside the gates like bloody beast man is a disgrace. They say with enough money you can change the laws here, so I'm going to make a fortune and do just that. I'll buy the excavation rights and start my own mining business. Then I'll give my fellow refugees the work they're crying out for and pay them fairly. This guy's way too reasonable. He's probably going to get like murdered. He's probably going to commit suicide by shooting himself 3 times on the back of the head. If I had to guess. Mining companies have profited from our suffering from too long, but in their hubris they've grown complacent, presenting us with a golden opportunity. And we will take it, adventurer. We will reclaim our dignity, and with it our place within those walls. We found her. We found the vein. Whiston, you must come and see. Already? Amazing. We leave at once. They never grow from their baby size. God, get your Final Fantasy lore right, you cock. You should join me, my friend. Come and bear witness to history in the making. Oh wow, look at this dust storm, it's so pretty. Also, I'm trying to get my Final Fantasy lore. Okay, look, I'm watching this streamer. Yep. Oh my god. We got some violent things happening in chat. I'm glad I don't have a chat window. Jeez. Oh, what movie was that? I don't remember what the name of the movie is. Maybe you'll remember just by me poorly describing the scene. But it's like a horror movie. And all I remember is at one point, it's like I think it's like some town thing they go to where like people get like turned into wax or something, if that rings any bells. But I remember explicitly when I was younger, I was watching this movie, and there's a scene where one of the main characters gets like snuck up on by one of the fucked up like people, and they like snip his Achilles tendon with a pair of scissors. And oh my god, that fucked with me. That was like the worst part of the movie. Everything else was just baby shit. House of Wax. Yeah, okay. So I was like kind of... That movie sucked, by the way. Oh, what's happening? Oh. Hello, fellow adventurer. you cut your Achilles heel in high school, unironically, it bled for no joke a month, maybe more. That is terrible. I'm so I'm so sorry. Like, I've kind of done that just by, like, when I used to like quad skate, I actually, the shoes on the skates were like maybe a little bit too small, and I remember I was skating and I had like ankle socks on, so I like the back of my, like, on my Achilles tendon was pretty much bare. And I remember I was like skating all night, and when I was done, like the back of my ankles were just like fucking destroyed. And that was pretty rough. You could not get it to heal, and it was so painful. You could not get it to heal. Oh, we've got dad jokes. We've got puns in the chat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Die, monster. Proceed with the level sync. I am ready to fight a monster. Balls, son. A vein of ore in the middle of a ruined, bloody city? God's damned idiot. What did you think was gonna happen? That you'd strike it rich and get cozy with the Order while the masters of Ul'dah looked on? No one crosses the Syndicate. The Syndicate? Ha! Finally sunk in, has it? Look, I'll show you the scar. If you're talking to me, yeah, sure, send me like a picture on Discord or something. I'll check it later. Well, look at this. Not all your friends deserted you, it seems. Lucky boy. Now you won't have to die alone. These guys are dicks, man. These guys are assholes, dude. Oh, mournful voice of creation, grant ye this humble stone a soul that it may wake to life. Who's this dude? He's like real mysterious and shit. Who's that spouting gibberish? Show yourself. This ain't part of the plan. Bloody hells, does Lord Lalarito mean to kill us too? It's a rock monster! It was a rock, da, 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 da. It was a rock monster. It won't let you send because it has like gore or some shit. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. Good job, Discord. That's weird though, because on my settings I should be able to like receive pretty much any message. Not even just those. Yeah, that's probably for the best. Okay, I see that. Thank you. I'll have to double check my like direct message settings or something, because that shouldn't happen. I'll do it after this cutscene, in fact. That the golem could be vanquished. That man is no ordinary adventurer. Indeed. Oh, he's gone. Oh my god. That just looks like an ankle wrinkle. Damn, seems I've missed all the fun. I see you didn't need my help this time. No, sir. Oh. Oh, I'm having thinky pain. Ooh, ow, ooh. I could compose a ballad in your honor, but I fear no words would do you the justice. The songstress of Ul'dah herself could not rival your beauty. This guy's such a player. He's a player. I mean, she's kind of cute though. She got those long ears and that long neck, those long legs, those long arms, and that long torso. Oh, stop it. I have oft heard it said that a blossom's beauty can move a man to love and long, but I never truly believed it until I met you two desert roses. Dude, he's gonna get in. He's saying all the right things. I hear they attacked another caravan. Aye, and business is suffering for it, bloody Ul'dah. What stirred him up, do you reckon? Another raid, and I'll wager that caravan was carrying crystals much like the last. If they truly mean to summon a primal, we must act quickly. Are you coming, love? Wouldn't keep a girl waiting, would you? I'm not describing a giraffe. I'm describing a beautiful Elysian woman. Perish the thought. So tell me, where in this marvel of a city might you lovely ladies be staying? At this rate, grain will soon be more precious than gold, a result of the uncommonly bad harvest, to be sure. And we have you to thank for them doing it. Aye, this weakening of the etheric flow must surely be linked to Dalamud's descent. And, of course, to the primals. Fine mess, but we must not lose hope. Louis Swa will know what to do. We need only trust in his judgment. Truly a marvel of Charlian ingenuity. It's as if I could reach out and touch the ether. Time to focus. No more gallivanting about like before. The scions are counting on you. Have faith. Just have faith. You can do this. This disturbance is recent. The Sultantree? Maybe Papashan will know something of it. Looks like they gave you quite a thrashing. Can you walk? It's me. I was too late. Our person of interest had already quit the scene. The general? Very well. I shall be there anon. This is the part that I think it is. Ah, never mind. It's not. Unless... My colleagues went to great lengths to provide me with the means to detect etheric disturbances. But every time I find one, you seem to be in the middle of it. I'm starting to wonder if it might not be simpler just to follow you around. Sadly, I have business elsewhere. You mean the part where Thancred kisses your character only if you're a Lalafell? Stop! No spoilers! Tread softly, my friend. The carefully laid trap you dismantled was clearly sanctioned by Lord Lalarito. I heard the Blades mention him as they fled. Believe me when I tell you that he is not a man to be trifled with. Sultana's enemies grow bolder by the day, and I suspect they have the support of outside forces. Thank you. If you hadn't come along, those bastards would surely have slaughtered us all. I would speak with you further, but it isn't safe for us to linger here. Find me at the coffer and coffin later. Until then, stay safe. I shall accompany Whiston and his men. They need protection, and I need more information. Ah, but where are my manners? I have yet to properly introduce myself. This is Thancred. I am Thancred, a humble scholar surveying the flow of ether in Thanalan. It is an honor and a privilege to make your acquaintance. I hope when next we meet it is under more auspicious circumstances. Farewell. Ah, wait a moment. It occurs to me that we may have... Never mind. Fare thee well. What was he gonna say? I want to know. What were you gonna say? Were you gonna say that maybe you're in love with me and you want to kiss me? Just like a little bit? Who the fuck? I kinda wanna... Is that sound effects? It is. I kinda wish footsteps were under ambient sounds, because I feel like they're really loud. But maybe that's just a me thing. Yeah, see, Lalafell are like really tiny, but they're like super dense, right? So I could have sworn there was, maybe it's just because it's like nighttime in game, I think. Maybe right now. Maybe not. Bless you, my friend. You risked your life to save ours. Betrayed by my own guards. Gods, I was a fool to trust those men. Lalarito owns the gods' damned brass blades. I should have questioned their motives from the start. Even so, I could hardly have predicted that the wealthiest man in Ul'dah would want me dead for the heinous crime of seeking to change the law. I'm just a merchant, for God's sakes. That ruthless bastard, and what of that monstrosity? Those were his own men. It beggars belief. Well, that's it. I'm finished. If I stay in Ul'dah any longer, I'm as good as dead. My associates, my friends, gods, even the children may not be safe if I don't disappear. And you, gods damn it, if Lalarito learns of your involvement, you'll be next. Yeah, send him. I'll fuck him up, dude. I'll speak with the others and make sure your part in this stays secret. Beyond that, I don't know what to suggest. Maybe you should seek the counsel of Mistress Momodi. She's helped countless adventurers in her time. Mayhap she'll know what to do. Go quickly now, my friend. Lalarito's spies may be watching. So, we'll go speak to Momodi, and we'll go to the Thaumaturge Guild again. Settle down. You've got nothing to worry about. No one seems to know you were at the ruins. Whiston, on the other hand, is now a pariah. About as welcome around here as a rabid wolf, poor bugger. Suffice to say, that boy risked the wrath of the wrong man. Lord Lalarito, chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company, generous contributor to the Order of Naldthal, and member of the Syndicate. Didn't get where he is by leaving loose ends, that one. Which is why he ain't above killing his own men. Hells, even if those blades knew what was coming, it's not like they could refuse to do their benefactor's bidding. Don't let this color your view of Ul'dah. It's true that there are some here who ain't afraid to crack a few skulls if it gets them what they want. Most of us here are decent folk, just trying to make ends meet. You know, a lot of people would call you a damn fool for risking your life to save a marked man. But I believe you did a good thing, and for that you have my respect. Listen, you've been through a lot lately. Why don't you rest a spell? Yeah, we'll take a sleepy. I'll have the boys at the hourglass set you up with a room. My treat. Just have a word with Otapa Potapa whenever you feel like staying. I think any scenes with Momodi would be way better if she was not on a stool or whatever and was also not able to see over the counter like you. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. And when you've got your appetite for adventuring back, consider taking on a guild leave or two. We've got a lot of requests from locals looking to hire adventurers for various jobs. It'd be a good way to earn yourself some extra gil. Eustace can tell you more about how the system works, so go and speak with him if you're interested. Yeah, I don't want to do any of that stuff. Complete. I have recommendations now. It's basically just a big list of things that are available to me. So, let's go to the end, actually. As you wish, sir. Right this way. We're gonna put a bunch of stuff in the armoire. Store an item. I don't really want to wear any of this, so I'm just gonna put it all in here. Perfect. I don't have retainers, so that's not gonna do any good. Comfy feather bed. Nice. That's where the magic happens, you know what I mean? Okay. Before I return to you, we're gonna go to the guild. Also, I'm probably gonna take another break here in about 10 minutes. I'm gonna try to take breaks every like 2 hours or so. Okay. Okay. Guildmaster Kokoboki wishes you to learn from the second chapter of Thaumaturge, the Yawning Abyss. Yes, yes, the aura of power surrounding you is palpable. The glare begins to blind my Thaumaturge's eye. Your lesson today shall be taught by Kokobani. Go to him and hear from the chapter entitled The Threat of Paucity. Hey boss, you must teach me. Aha! So you have come to learn at the foot of the third eldest brother, have you? I promise you, however, your education shall not be third-rate. Let us read from the second chapter, shall we? Are you settled? No last-moment trips to the privy? Very well. The threat of paucity. Ah, how magnificent the ruthless power we wield. Flame devours, ice entombs, and lightning courses through the stricken bodies of our foes. But oh, such desperation when the wellspring runs dry. Flame sputters out, ice melts into slush, and lightning sparks no longer. Know you this threat, and mind you the limits of your mortal vessel. Terrifying thought, isn't it? A thaumaturge who has exhausted his arcane reserves is not but a man with a stick and a funny hat. For we mages, you may as well equate the etheric energy flowing through our veins with our very lifeblood. Should a battle find us lacking in this precious resource, we are as good as dead. Controlling the expenditure of your power requires an understanding of etheric balance. Scales can tip in one of two directions, astrally or umbrally. When your mind and spirit lean in an umbral direction, your thaumaturgy is affected by a state known as umbral ice. The potency of your spells is diminished, but they also require less energy to invoke. On the other hand, a thaumaturge is in the astral fire state will find the potency of his incantations enhanced, but at a greater cost to his etheric stamina. Now with the concepts of etheric balance and efficient casting foremost in your mind, I bid you go forth and slay 8 Fs. Pray do your best to stay alive. It reflects badly on me when the mauled corpse of one of my pupils is returned to the ossuary. Okay. Now we can just go ahead and do this, and we'll be a lot closer to our destination. La 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 la. Oh, it's a monster. Begone, foul demon. I mean dodge. No, I dodged it. Never mind. I was about to be really upset. Too easy. Alright. Any other baddies around here on my hunting log? Let's see. Oh, I'm actually pretty close to completing this. So, Western Fafalan, Central Fafalan. This one should be near Blackbrush, it says. See if we can make a little detour here really quick. Because the last one is on the opposite side of where I am now. It's over here. Honestly, don't even remember this enemy being over here. Oh wait, no, now I do. I think they might be up here. I'm also going to start running into enemies that are actually hostile. Because these are passive, I can go up to them as much as I want. As long as I don't attack them, we're cool. But enemies with a meanie face next to them are going to attack me if I get too close. Okay. Maybe they're not over here. Maybe down over here more. No, that's where those, like, ants are. Ant lions. Up here? Actually, wait, no. Oh, it's down here. I remember now. Right over at the rat's nest. Which, kind of like, considering they're, like, rodent people, it kind of seems like it's a slur, to be honest, but we're just gonna give it a pass. Where are you? I must murder you. The piece of paper told me to. And I'm out. Okay, now let's use this handy dandy Etherite ticket. Just realized I haven't been using my new... Oh, I know, it's a... Yeah. I haven't been using my new staff. Jeez Louise. Aha. You're... Hey, look at him. He's up to no good. Tell me, what action would you take if you found your thaumaturgical endurance exhausted in the midst of battle? I mean, I'd probably just run away. Oh, most practical indeed. A discreet withdrawal to await the replenishment of your energies is a sound strategy, but should there be nowhere left to run, a vial of ether can be your stoutest ally. Ether, the draft of the gods. We thaumaturges indeed, any who practice the arts of arcane manipulation value this substance above all others. Thus it was with unbridled fury that we received the most recent report of Beastman activity. It seems an Amalja raiding party has attacked a caravan on the trade routes and made off with an entire crate of precious ether. The time has come for you to put your new knowledge to the test, annihilate these Amalja bandits, and retrieve the cargo of ether-filled vials. According to the report, their armored war transport was last spotted to the south of Drybone. And I believe Kokobuki has an additional request. While you are busy incinerating Amalja, be sure to collect some samples of their blood, assuming you can draw any from their smoking remains. Yeah, sure. Oh, I have to go to East Thanalan now. Interesting. Well, before I do that... Oh, wait. They're evil. Okay, we're gonna go to the quicksand and pick up this quest. Motive of the quicksand as word of work for a willing adventurer. Look what the Curl dragged in. Good to see you. I'd ask what brings you, but I reckon we both know the answer to that already. Well, have I ever let you down before? Wait, don't answer that. So happens I know a fellow by the name of Dodanen who needs a hand. He's a merchant by trade, selling precious stones to those in Ul'dah with the means to buy them. He's asked that I send any looking for work his way. You can find him over in Horizon if you fancy. That's in Western Thanalan, mind you. Just cross the bridge north of Scorpion Crossing and the road will take you there. Knowing the circles he deals in, might be he'll have some talk of the royal family that'll interest you as well. And why not make use of a chocobo porter for the journey to Horizon, if you've the gil for it, that is. You'll find the chocobo stables just across the way from the quicksand. Find Mimigun, he'll set you straight. Well, off you go then. I haven't got all day to be holding your bloody hand. Alright. Let's figure this out. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a chocobo porter? Ah, do not tell me. This is your first visit to the shop. I shall update my register with your name so that you may access this location in the future. Let's see. Yeah, sure, why not? I have Gil 1 minute. Bum 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 bum. I'll just put this up here for now. Whoops, daisy. Not quite what I wanted to do. Hello, motherfucker. Actually, I'm gonna grab this first before I forget.
Wow.
Wow. I, Momodi, said to expect you, and so I have. Welcome to Horizon. Ours is a trading settlement that sees goods in from the port of Vesper Bay to the west. And trade we do. Nary a day goes by that Horizon isn't bustling with some manner of merchants and officials. They keep us running about busy, they do, enough so that I wish I had chocobo legs in place of my own. And that's why I've asked Momodi to send me any souls looking for work. Can you imagine a Lalafell with chocobo legs? 12, no, there is plenty of it to be done around here. Speak to me again when you are ready to make yourself of some use. Is she... Give me that shit. Blizzard 2. My AoE ice ability. Let's see. Equip those. Alright. Like I said, I'm a few minutes past 10. It's more like 15 at this point, I think. I'm gonna take a couple minutes to stand up and do some stuff. And I will return shortly.
emotional damage.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
Can you request a beans sound thingy, Mr. Strimmer? A beans sound thingy. Let me open the extension and see if they have something like that. Because I am very much open to suggestions. All the current sounds are just things I personally think are hilarious or like stupid. So I'm here for the people. If the people want the thing, I shall provide the thing. Alright, open dashboard. I think beans will definitely get you to the streamies. Ooh. You mean the streamies? Alright, let's see. Dashboard, library, beans? Let's see. Hopefully this isn't too loud. If it is, I apologize in advance. Holy shit, that was loud. Oh my fucking god. What is it from? Like, I just need like I just need some extra like keywords, basically. Also, there might be a slight echo for a second because I had my stream running in the background with audio going.
Beans, what the fuck?
Is that what you guys are looking for? Beans. I think you might have just tried to post a link.
Beans, what the fuck?
Here, I'll add that to my favorites, and I'll hold on. There's a remix. It's 114 seconds. Never mind. That's insane. That's like 2 whole minutes of a shit post.
Beans? Bruh.
So many sounds on this website. Jesus. Alright, now the question is, which sound do I get rid of? Because I can only have 5 right now. But I could add an extension that allows me to have 30, but then it's not a channel point redemption thing anymore. It's a
Hello, motherfucker.
it's like a little extension thing under my stream where you can like click a button and it'll play a sound. But I would have to figure out like cooldowns and everything for that because people could just like spam click that shit.
Avocados from Mexico.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
Alright. I'll yeah, I can replace this for now because the way it works, oh yeah, actually yeah, that's actually a really good sound here. Let me go find it.
Bye. Have a beautiful time.
Alright, so I'll get rid of, for now, I'll get rid of, who is that? I'll get rid of who is that, and maybe Yamaro. Yeah. I can figure out something better, like at a different point. Okay. Ciao. Aha, okay. Remove. Remove. Add. Add that. Title rejected by Automod? What the fuck, bro? Hello? Jesus Christ. Because it has WTF in the title, Automod is rejecting it, even though I don't really think I have Automod.
Beans, what the fuck?
Alright, so I'm just gonna rename it to just Beans. There. Okay, I just added Beans. So now let me add this other one and we'll see. Got a raid from Mr. Katie _alpha? The Katie Alpha? Oh my goodness, what an honor. Thank you for that raid, sir. We're just taking a quick break and also changing out a couple channel point sounds.
Hello, motherfucker.
Add sound button. Favorites. Bye, have a beautiful time. Okay. Alright. let me test in the source.
Bye, have a beautiful time.
Oh yes, it's beautiful.
Beans, what the fuck?
Oh, that's so loud. I'm sorry. Hopefully that didn't just burst anyone's eardrums. Let me lower that and save it. I was playing some Final Fantasy XII myself, first time exploring the world of Ivalice. That's nice. I think 12 is very underrated, but I also, like, part of me thinks it's, like, very correctly rated because they tried some fuck shit, but it's, like, some fuck shit that, like, worked for me. So I think that's kind of my thing. Okay, let me make that 100 points, rather. Okay, I think we're good to go. It's weird. I don't know how I feel about it yet, and I'm 30 hours in. Yeah. It's, because obviously it came out after 11, so it tried to add a lot of weird MMO-style stuff, but it's like a single-player game, so it feels kind of odd. But I think, like, the music, and this is kind of a cop-out, because the music is always good in Final Fantasy, and the voice acting is insanely good. I think it's very, very good. But then it's also in service to a story that is very not Final Fantasy in a way. Also, welcome Raiders, hello Synapse, hello Mr. Part 2, hello J-Bomb. We're gonna get out of the sound dashboard for now, or otherwise I'll be on it all night. This is me. This is my new character. I'm a little cutie. I cast big fireballs and stuff. And so I've already completed all the story up to the most current patch. So what I'm doing here is I'm going through the game again, and I'm just kind of like retouching on things I may have forgotten, and also kind of just seeing if there's like really some stuff I missed. I thought it'd be pretty fun. When the game first started up, I got heavy Star Wars prequel vibes, especially with the political intrigue, but now it's just another Final Fantasy. Yeah. Yeah, it's a very politically focused game, much more so than really any other Final Fantasy. Although, obviously it hasn't come out yet, but 16 kind of seems like it's going to go down that path a little bit with the whole city-state intermingling fuckery that seems to be going on. So that might be cool. Alright. By the way, if you are on Ether, Adamantoise, or just on Ether in general, you can come visit Adamantoise. It's always fun to have friends, but if not, that's cool too. But that's where I'm at. Yeah, I'm interested to see how they pull that off. Anyway, I'm out, man. Have a good one. Thank you, sir. I will. Thank you for that raid.
Bye, have a beautiful time.
Also, since right now I have all the sound alerts just set to like 100 points, I don't know if that seems like a good amount. Like, it doesn't seem like completely trivial, but it's also not insane. So if that needs any tweaking, people can let me know. But it seems fine. I have like 1.3k. Okay. Get the points back. That's funny. Okay. Cool. Thank you for following, Synapse. Good to have you. So, right now, we've done some kind of like basic introduction quests. The rains are starting to come off slowly, but we're still kind of like near the starting city. I think it's slow, but I think you should see if people abuse it or not. Yeah. I do have cooldowns, but the cooldowns are not very long at all. It's basically only there so people don't redeem it like 10 times in a second, and it just like has a crazy echo, you know? But yeah, I can look into point values and stuff later. But I think for now it's fine because it's not like I have a ton of people watching and using them, so it's definitely something that I'll just kind of like organically change as time goes on. Alright, let's see what this guy has. Dot&N would like you to deliver a message to Copperbell Mines. It so happens that I have a situation that must be resolved post-haste. Oh, let me turn my webcam back on. Forgot about that. It so happens that I have a situation that must be resolved, and I do mean post-haste. I'm plumb out of premium product, and my latest order has yet to arrive. If I keep my customers waiting any longer, this could irrevocably damage my reputation. I know the feeling, dude. What's worse, I paid my man in advance for his services. Despite his assurances that it would be a simple affair, I've heard nothing since he departed for Copperbell Mines days ago. Find Drunken Stag and give him this notice. I cannot afford any further delay. Okay, boss. I like how the mine is literally like right over here. This dude's been gone for apparently days. Hey, buddy. What do you want? Dot&N's product? Yeah, give me that shit. You can send all the notices he likes, but it won't change a thing. The concern has closed the mines due to some incident in the depths. It's a goddamned shame, too. Lost a decent haul just over yonder during all the chaos. Okie dokie then. Whittle shoes. Whittle shoes. Give it to me raw? Oh, Jesus. Stop. Drunken Stag needs someone to retrieve the raw Nashashite? Nasakite? He dropped outside the mines. The product you heard Dot&N going on about is a valuable gemstone known as raw Nashakite. I managed to dig up a goodly amount just before the mines were closed off, actually. Packed it up and hauled it out even, but then the 12 damn goblins came along. Not like any goblins I had seen before, and hungry only for the good rocks. They had eyes for my gemstone, so I had no choice but to oblige. The stone torches had their hands full evacuating the mines, so they ignored the beasts. Even now, they're only concerned with keeping people out. Please, friend, if you're willing to face the goblins, would you bring me my Nashakite? Yeah, sure. I'm here for destruction. I like how they're like, would you please wave this for me, please? And it's just like, they're all passive. Except this one, oh my god. It's a monster. Hey there, buddy. Look at this dude. How did you fare, friend? Did you find the raw Nashikite? I sure did. Here you go, dude. Beautiful, isn't it? Rarer than many gemstones, than many stones, and more expensive than most. They say the green is the same as the eyes of Nanisha ul Nasha, who once ruled as the Sultana. This should save Dadanen from his troubles if there's enough left. There's far less here than what I found. I reckon those goblins made a meal of the stuff. Bloody waste. I'm gonna want the money. Drunken Stag wishes to repay your kindness with some useful information. I'd like a chance to make some money, right? Then I know just how I can repay you for your kindness. Swarms of sun midges have been harassing travelers along the road connecting Horizon to here. It's gotten so bad that the brass blades have started paying folks to keep the roads clear. If you find it hard to believe that swarms of tiny midges could be so troublesome, then you've never seen a chocobo driven into a frenzy by one. They've already been some terrible accidents. Do your part and slay a few swarms. After that, let Fufalupa know. He'll reward you for your trouble, and maybe even offer you more work. Yeah, dude. I need work. Yeah, I think if you like zoom in really close, if you zoom in like super close, it's actually just tiny little people. Oh, maybe they're bugs. I don't know, I think they're probably still people. They're just secretly in disguise as bugs. One more. Well, these guys are hostile, so I should be a little careful. Greetings and salutations, adventurer, to what do I owe this? What? You've slain how many swarms of sun midges? Oh, excuse me. You have my sincerest thanks. The brass blades have been struggling to keep them in check, so your assistance is greatly appreciated. Will you be staying in Horizon long? If so, there's much and more you can do to help here. I guess. Fufalupa wants you to track down a missing courier. Pray allow me to enlist your aid, brave adventurer. I would have you ascertain the whereabouts of a missive I sent to Lost Hope the other day. Captain Leorfric is stationed there. Ever since he was transferred, we've exchanged letters, and never before has it taken this long to receive a reply. So I fear that the courier may have met with some misfortune en route. She must have made it to central Thanalan, or the brass blades that patrol the roads between here and Scorpion Crossing would have seen something. But if she made it as far as Blackbrush Station, she would have surely delivered the letter by now. Lost Hope is practically on its doorstep. I suggest you focus your search on the road to Blackbrush Station in central Thanalan. With luck, you'll find her quickly. Okay. Before we go over there, though, I have one more hunt log. Hammerly. So we'll go down there, kill some big daddy long leg things. Probably gain a level. Where are you at, you long-legged freaks? Is that a hunt monster right there I see? Ooh, it's sewer syrup. Yummy. Oh wait, I think they might be down this way. That or it's over there. Oh, there they are. Whoa! Yeah, whoa! So now, I have a bunch more stuff. Let's go. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, we can just run over here. We don't need to teleport. Wouldn't be saving like a particularly large amount of time by teleporting, since I'd have to run back anyway. Plop, 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 plop. Huh? A letter. I've got Fufalupa's missive right here. Won't be delivering anytime soon though. Got to tend to my bird's injured leg first. Even the most minor of cuts can fester if ignored. Fufalupa sent you, right? If this is a pressing matter, why don't you take it the rest of the way? Lost Hope's just past Blackbrush Station to the northeast. Look for the tents by the river. I mean, I guess. So the nice thing is, I will be getting a mount relatively soon. Matter of fact, oh, it's not even available. I'm sure I have account like bound mounts, but you probably can't even like use them until it's introduced as a mechanic, which makes a lot of sense. Just passing through, or will you be staying a while? Here's the letter. Ufalupa sent you all this way because of a late letter. The boy is still far too earnest. Despite my demotion, he continues to call me captain. I suspect he has no idea what it means to be transferred to Lost Hope either. Brass blades don't give a... Keykerns? Cheecherns? I never actually learned how to say their name. Arse about this settlement. No one in Ul'dah does. All here have been forsaken adventurer. The refugees, their protectors, and you will be too if you're seen associating with us. Thank you for the letter. Now for your own good, leave. Leofric has a request for an adventurer looking to do some good. Thought I told you to get out of here. What, looking for a chance to do some good? I guess I can't force you to leave. Damn stubborn adventurers, a lot of you. Fine then, listen well. A band of outlaws has taken up residence at the Quiveron Manse on the ridge to the south. Their leader has styled himself heir to Eland Quiveron, the syndicate member who died in the calamity. Oh, he spit too. Hold on. He spit. Just like that. The Baron and his cronies are not more than a pack of jackals. They prey on the people of Lost Hope, robbing them of what little they have. I myself cannot act without endangering the refugees, as they know my face and will retaliate against Lost Hope. You, however, are not known to the bandits or their allies. If you wish to help us, then deal with the Baron. Okay. Over there. Right over there. No! Go the fuck to sleep. Bye bye. I'm not even gonna put lucid dreaming on my fucking bar. Let me just push my murder boner back down into my pants. So I don't need to kill anymore. I've gotta be ready to whip it out for these fuckers up here. Oh, hello, bitches. Spooky circle. Dang. On lower graphic settings, this thing looks like way different. Well, not really way different, but like it looks like really cool on higher settings. Baron von Quiveron III the Esquire. I know he's gonna paralyze me. What am I gonna do? Oh no. Paralysis is actually like pretty devastating against black mages and thaumaturges. So it is done. Good. I hope that wretch died screaming. Ul'dah is more prosperous than ever, some say. That may be true for the Syndicate, but none of that wealth has trickled down to the small folk. It's all a mummer's farce. One day I refused to play my part, and so I was made to leave the stage. Aye, my time has passed. The brass blades and of the rose must look to others for guidance. Just this weird maroon color. Why? Leofric would like you to deliver an item to Horizon. As you may have noticed, I'm in no shape to leave Lost Hope right now, so in my stead, I'd like you to return to Horizon and give this dagger to the Footfalls. Although it's just an old ornamental dagger, it belongs with the brass blades of the rose. I should have given it to the boy before I came here. So, we'll do that. First, we're gonna go to Eastern Thanalan. Now we could go down there through the super scary area. In fact, we're going to. Oh man, it's really terrifying. Big toads. Big floggies. No! There's some actions which only can be learned. So, there's actually a good reason to do class quests in this game. And that is because they give you abilities that you otherwise would not unlock. Damn, it is storming here. Alright. So we'll check out this little area over here. And then we'll go to Drybone, and I will have to go AFK for a minute. Oh man, it's just suspicious. Let's put them to sleep. We'll take them one at a time. Any more? No? Yeah, I got that. I think this is an inn of some sort, or like a... yeah, not quite what I was looking for. Maybe it's over here. Still not quite what I'm wanting. Oh, it's this place. I remember now. I think they'll mind if I sit on their bar. Oh, it won't even let me up. This establishment is racist. There we go. I shall return in a moment.
fiends, what the fuck?
I heard that as I was coming back in. Holy shit. I think it's still a little too loud. I have to like really fine tune that later. Okay. Back to the mission. So now we can head back to Ul'dah. I'm back. Do I detect the scent of ether? And I trust that stench is a Ul'dah blood. Yep. Oh, 10 vials, 20, 30. The sight of so much ether is just so very comforting. What have we here, Kokobani? Is this the crate that was stolen? I see Fafalan's lessons have had the desired effect. I will assume the vile viscous liquid you have there is beastman blood. Coco Bussy should be pleased. And there he is. Coco Buki, you left word for me to visit the ossuary. Have you finally decided to begin my training in Thaumaturge? Oh, Coco Bussy. Good of you to come. Fafalan here was kind enough to obtain a supply of Ul'dah blood for you. An alchemist acquaintance of mine explained how you had been using the substance in your research to create a mana-amplifying elixir. Naturally, we are most interested in the results of such experiments. So you see, Bussy, your work as an alchemist already puts you in a position to work alongside us. You needn't become a thaumaturge to be part of our family. Aww. That's right, Bussy. Besides, the battlefield is a dangerous place and our skills are not exactly suited to keeping others safe from harm. I see. This is but another attempt to dissuade me from pursuing my true calling. I do not want to cheer you on from the safety of my workbench. I want to fight at your side. Bussy, we just cannot stand the thought of you being harmed. Pray do not do anything foolish. Ahem. If you are done here, I would speak with you further. As I mentioned before, Coco Bussy is dangerously unsuited to the wielding of thaumaturgy. Even with the proper training, he would be unable to evoke the smallest flicker of flame. Were he to attempt to force a manifestation of power, the strain on his woefully inadequate etheric reserves would likely kill him. But I did not request your presence to discuss my brother's tragic circumstance. You have completed every trial set before you thus far. I believe you are sufficiently entrenched in the abyss of thaumaturgy that a sojourn to another guild will not unduly affect your studies. Within the walls of Ul'dah, you might visit the Pugilist Guild and train at the feet of Hammon Holyfist or crossblades with First Sword Mila of the Gladiators Guild. Or should you tire from the demands of battle, there are guilds that offer instruction in the trades of weaving, goldsmithing, and alchemy. I believe there is even a guild that teaches mining of all things. I should hope, of course, that Thaumaturge remains your first and foremost obsession. Do not absent yourself from us for too long, Fafalan. Yep. So basically, you can play all classes, jobs, gatherers, crafters, all on the same character. Very cool. But I am going to be sticking with Thaumaturge / Black Mage. I don't think any of this is... We decided Bussy was an okay name. To be fair, I think these guys existed before that whole thing really took off. Ah, Scathe. The threat of superiority. Guildmaster Coco Bookie urges you even deeper into the yawning abyss of Thaumaturge. Come, the yawning abyss beckons once more. Today, Coco Bezzy will instruct you from the chapter entitled The Threat of Superiority. Or come for your lesson, then heed well my words. Threat of superiority. Ah, how magnificent the intimidating power we wield. Flames sear the air, ice frosts the ground, and lightning flashes with blinding incandescence. But not all are cowed by our elemental fury. Ignite not your flame, summon not your ice, and strike not with your lightning. Know you this threat, and stay your hands against such foes. Once you cut away all the overblown imagery, the passage draws attention to an important tactic. A wise Thaumaturge does not engage in battle against opponents he cannot defeat. A fine example would be avoiding conflict with Ul'dah's multitude of furious merchants. These soulless, ravening creatures are afflicted with the madness of insatiable avarice. Do you perhaps recall the crate of ether you retrieved from the Ul'dah bandits? Well, a number of irate peddlers have arrived at the guild with the gall to demand recompense for the few measly vials we emptied as our just reward. Alright, yes, we drank the entire bloody box, but the point is that the guild cannot presently afford to pay such a sum. Thus I pass on to you the secret of my last and most potent defense. Shameless weeping. I'm not speaking of a few tears here. I want you to stride right up to those tyrannical traitors and cry your eyes out. Okay. Hello. I'm here to cry. It's not that, oh dear, I'm not angry at you, you understand? It's those 5 ether-addled brothers I take issue with. You tell them the next time this happens, I'll have the price taken out of their unprincipled hides. And I'm gonna cry for you. Alright, son. I know you're the one who chased down those Ul'dah brutes for us. I'll let it go this one time for your sake. Well, you needn't cry about a few vials of ether, lad. I'll tell you what. You dry your eyes for me and I'll take care of the loss out of my own purse. Being emotionally manipulative. A masterful performance The sniffling was a nice touch. You will, however, encounter foes who are unmoved by such piteous wailings. Take this recent request, for instance, which I have nominated to serve as your next trial. A team of scholars is asked for a Thaumaturge to destroy a cursed relic they unearthed known as Mormo's Urn. While pottery is, by and large, immune to tears, it is the Alacran thieves that subsequently stole it that concern me. The Alacran are an organization of criminals not normally known for their gentle or understanding dispositions. Rather than attempting to engage an entire gang of their thugs, I would suggest you neutralize the threat to your person with a well-timed sleep spell. Alacran have been seen traveling in the southeast of Drybone. Find them and destroy the urn they carry. Okay. However, I am first going to go give this dagger should I teleport? Yeah, why not? I received word from Captain Leofric the other day. Thank you for delivering the letter for me. But why do you have that dagger? Only a captain of the Brass Blades of the Rose is permitted to possess it. Captain Leofric says I am to have it? There must be some mistake. He couldn't possibly mean to tell me that. No, of course not. I am not worthy to wield it. Nevertheless, I shall respect the captain's wishes and take the dagger into safekeeping until he comes to reclaim it. The Brass Blades of the Rose have need of your assistance once more. Thaumaturges from the ossuary are presently surveying the footfalls for ancient relics. As the area is rife with wild beasts, the Horizon garrison has been charged with their security. Captain Baldwin sent only a handful of brass blades. Despite his assurances to the contrary, such a small unit cannot possibly be sufficient to protect our patrons. I would have you offer your assistance to my comrades. Pray travel to the Footfalls and speak with Toto Runo. Okay. A bleedin' venturer come to help. I ain't heard nothing from Captain Baldwin about this. He said trusted men only. Any road, we've got this under control, and besides, this operation ain't got nothing to do with Fufalupa. Boy's got a stick up his arse the size of a sabatender. It's no wonder the captain told him to stay at Horizon. Rude. Hey adventurer, mind running a message to Crescent Cove for us? Captain Baldwin's planning some festivities for the Thaumaturge, see? He wants them treated to the finest food and drink, nothing but the best for our distinguished guests. Head west and south to the village and tell Raph that he is to deliver a bounty of fresh fish to Horizon for the feast. Oh hey, big crab. Big crab. Big crab. Big crab. Fresh fish for Captain Baldwin? Of course. We will do our best, sir. Unfortunately, we've had a poor catch in recent days on account of the rough seas. More boats should be returning soon, but I cannot promise that their catch will please. Don't worry, sir. The captain will have his fish, I swear it. Give me that staff. You are an adventurer, are you not? I know this is sudden, but I have no one else to turn to. Last night a gang of bandits from the Quiveron Manse were in their cups, and I overheard them discussing their plans. It seems they've come to collect gemstones stolen from Copperbell mines. Nashishkite, I think I heard one say. They are to meet with their co-conspirator soon at the Footfalls. Whoa, what did you say? Illicit exchanges and shadowy dealings? The brass blades cannot abide such malfeasance. Forgive my eavesdropping, Fafalan. I came to Crescent Cove merely to thank you in person. I never imagined I'd uncover a criminal conspiracy right outside Horizon's gates. We must act quickly if we are to apprehend these thieves. I will notify Captain Baldwin at once. No, wait, you mustn't. Oh, gods. You must stop him before it's too late. Captain Baldwin himself is working with the bandits. Oh no. Corrupt officials? As far as the eye can see. Oops. Let's see, where you at? Up here? Leave me alone. Proceed. Captain Baldwin, sir, I've discovered something shocking, something horrible. Someone has been stealing gemstones from Copperbell mines and... Wait, those gauntlets, those boots, why, you're one of Quiveron's men. Sir, that man is a thief and a scoundrel. And, what of it? His coin's good and that's what counts. Oh man. he's so shocked. What? Captain Baldwin? Are you working with these men? It cannot be. I told you to stay in Horizon, Fufalupa. It didn't have to be like this. They'd get their Nashikite, I'd get my gill, and none would be the wiser. But sir, what if your crimes are uncovered? What if Lord Lalarito finds out? He probably knows, dude. He's probably behind it. You God's damned fool, don't you see? I'm acting under the authority of Lord Lalarito himself. No, that can't be true. Why do you think people join the Brass Blades, Fufalupa? To serve and protect? Ha! We're not the bloody flames here. We do this for the coin. You there, adventurer, do you remember me? Well, I remember you. I am Sir Baron von Quiveron IV Esquire. You killed my brother, and now I'm going to return the favor. I just go like through the water. Well, that settles it. It's clearly in everyone's best interest that both of you die. I mean, that's kind of rude, honestly. Can you just like go to sleep for a second? Get poopied on, idiot. Life of crime is no good. That's enough, Baldwin. Your partner is dead and your plans are undone. You've no reason left to fight. Stay out of this, Leofric. I don't take orders from you. I may have spared your life before, but if you interfere, I will not show you mercy. What mercy will he show you, I wonder? You who have done so much in another man's name. What are you blathering on about? Every fisherman in Crescent Cove knew about your meeting, you arrogant fool. Quiveron's men couldn't keep their mouths shut. Imagine Lord Lalarito surprised when he learned that a rank-and-file brass blade was using his name to advance a personal agenda. He knows? 7 hells, but I'm a captain, he wouldn't... I was once a captain too, remember? And we both know what happened to me. Well fought, boy. You've done the brass blades of the Rose proud. Captain Leofric, Captain Baldwin, he said that Lord Lalarito... Lord Lalarito wouldn't waste his time on a small-scale smuggling operation. This is all Baldwin's doing. What else did he say? That all our brethren are no better? That each and every one cares for naught but coin? Ha! Mere excuses to justify his schemes. Fupa-Lufa kinda cute AF, yeah. Aye, we've no shortage of greedy sods. Some of who'd probably sell their own mothers into slavery if the price was right. There are men like you, Fufalupa, men good and true whom the small folk respect. Which is why I gave you the dagger. The brass blades of the Rose need a leader with honor, and you're the most honorable man I know. Aw, man. Captain. Thank you for all the help. Captain and I will escort Captain Baldwin back to Horizon. Pray visit me in town when next you return. Bow, 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 bow. Welcome back. So much has happened. Captain, Baldwin has been arrested and stripped of rank, which means the brass blades of the Rose no longer have a captain. Until a new one is designated, I've been ordered to serve as acting captain of the Horizon Cares. Though doubtless this is only a temporary arrangement, I will do my utmost to represent my brethren and protect the people of Horizon. Thank you for your service to the Sultanate. You are a true hero. Yeah, pretty nice. The Falupa would entrust you with a matter of grave import. I salute you, honored friend. As acting captain, I should be much obliged if you would grant me a personal request. In our efforts to ascertain the full extent of the former captain's corruption, we have been poring over his personal correspondence. Our search unearthed this sealed letter addressed to a man named Owen. But he is one of the Sultan's sworn elite. I can think of no reason why he should have any dealings with Baldwin. We now know that the former captain was consorting with a coalition of criminals. Could it be that Owen was too? This letter may well serve as evidence for their collusion, and so I dare not tamper with it myself. But given the events of recent days, I knew not whom to trust with this information until now. I have chosen you. Pray bear the letter to Mistress Momodi of the Quicksand and relate the circumstance of its discovery. Not only is she a staunch supporter of the Sultana, but she is well acquainted with the Sultan sworn. She will know how best to proceed. Alright. Well, instead of doing that right away, I'm gonna do this. Then we'll see where we go. Fire 2 and Swiftcast. Oh my goodness. Now I got 2 AoE abilities. Let's see. Yeah, Fire 2 should be good with 2 targets or more. Good. Good. I can start multi-pulling pretty much. No, leave me alone. Anchored's wife followed. Thank you. Welcome, welcome.
Hello, motherfuckers.
Hello, fellow black mage. Alright. Time to lie in wait. Wait. Locate Morma's urn. Will do. Now, I don't necessarily have to fight these guys, actually. I could just sleep them all. That may be something I could do instead. In fact, I think it's kind of said I should. Not that these guys are like particularly deadly, but let's see. Could it be this way? Nope. Go the fuck to sleep. Ah, the urn. A moment, if you please. Pray allow me to shatter that urn. I thought that if I assisted you with your task, then my brothers might finally deign to take me seriously, so I followed you. What have we got here, then? A couple of nosy sand rabbits that are about to get skinned. Oh dear gods, where did they come from? Nice, achievement unlocked. Too easy, send more. That was simply incredible. I wish I could wield the same sort of power. I became an alchemist in the hopes of creating some manner of mana-amplifying elixir, but all my efforts have been for naught. The results have been far too mild to make any difference. I'll never be a thaumaturge like my brothers at this rate. I'll forever be the pitiful, powerless little sibling. Warma's urn. If I destroy it, then maybe my family will see what I'm capable of. Wait. Don't you dare break my urn. Oh, what the... Did that piece of pottery just talk? Are you Mormo, the Void Saint? Well, yes, I am Mormo, but I'm one of the nice Void Saint. It was the nasty ones that sealed me up in here for helping a mortal. If you would be so kind as to open the lid of my urn, I would be happy to grant you a wish. Anything you desire, fortune, fame. I'm not really interested in fame or fortune, but perhaps there is one thing. I'd like to have etheric power to equal that of my brothers. Power, is it? Perfectly acceptable wish. In fact, I sense the latent ability buried deep within your spirit. It will be a simple thing for me to turn it loose. Don't do it, dude. It's a trap. What more is there to think about? Open the lid. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's a trick. Oh shit, done darn got possessed. Well, I don't feel different at all. I think Mormo may have been lying. Come, Fat. It's time we were leaving. Oh, weren't we supposed to break this urn? And that is that. Yes, this will be such fun. I mean, it will be nice to return home after all this excitement. Was that parcel tongue? Yeah, got me. Welcome back. I'm glad to see you making a habit out of not dying. Before we discuss your trial further, however, I would ask you about Coco Bussy. When I saw him but a few moments ago, he seemed odd. Well, odder than usual. Would you happen to know aught of it? Hey, Bussy was at your trial? It is extraordinarily dangerous and foolish to interfere with a Thaumaturge's training. I shall have to scold him most heartily. Such unpleasantness aside, I am impressed that you claim victory in spite of this unexpected development. The teachings of the Yawning Abyss have served you well. With your experience and control thus demonstrated, I believe you are ready to add a new spell to your repertoire, Scathe. This elementally neutral blast of force will prove effective against all manner of opponents. As I'm sure you are eager to test this incantation's efficacy, I shall grant you leave to return to your training. I pity the next hostile creature that crosses your path. And give me that shit. Wow. I'm totally gonna use Scathe a lot, okay? Like a whole lot. Interesting. Oh, sure, why not? Okay. And we go to the quicksand. I think we'll be able to knock out another quest or two, perhaps, and then it's already almost midnight. Oh, what's this? Oh, I don't want to be a pugilist, no thank you. It's been too long. Dadanan tells me you've been keeping busy in Horizon. I want you to know that I'm grateful for everything you've done for the people of Ul'dah. Even though you've seen the seedier side of our city, you've continued to help your fellow man. Believe me, the folk around here love you for it. What is it? You look like you've got something to say. Here's a letter. Little bit of a letter. So that's what this is all about. Fufalupa's thinking Owen might have been in league with Baldwin, that this letter could be proof of something shady. Well, he needn't worry. Owen's as loyal a Sultansworn as I've ever known. I haven't the foggiest what this says, but... Wait a minute, wasn't Owen the one who... Oh hells, I've got a bad feeling about this. Listen, I think I know what this is all about, but I need you to swear to keep it quiet. If you'd rather wash your hands of this business, I won't hold it against you, but if you're determined to see it through to the bitter end, say the word and I'll explain. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Spill the tea, sis. Can I count on your discretion? If so, then listen closely. Ooh, a ring. The outside world believes Ul'dah to be a sultanate, ruled by Sultana Nanamo Ol Namo. Truth is, though, it's the 6 wealthiest citizens that hold the most sway, the syndicate. Be that as it may, the Sultana still got the support of the people. But she might struggle to keep even that if a certain incident becomes public knowledge. It pains me to say it, but Her Grace's crown, the symbol of the royal dynasty, has been stolen. And Owen's the Sultansworn who was charged with guarding it that night. I'd bet anything this letter is written by the bastards who made off with the crown. Can't be a coincidence in a man we know to have been fraternizing with thieves had a letter for Owen of all people, at this of all times. You need to take this to the man himself. Tell him Amodi sent you and that it concerns a lost heirloom. It looks as though the fellow needs help. I want you to lend it to him. The future of our fair city may depend on it. I think it's up on the 2nd floor, and I don't have any of that Aetheryte, so I'm gonna have to walk there. Although, doesn't this... yeah, there's a lift here. Husting strip. I believe. Yep. The heart of the sworn lies ahead. State your business. Pardon? Did you say a lost heirloom? Ahem. Proceed. Alright, let's see. Oh, it's that dude. Well met, adventurer. What business brings you here this day? Letter? Very well, let's see it. Still going strong? Yeah. Although in about 10-ish minutes I'm gonna be done. My current schedule, I have it listed below the stream, but I'm planning on doing 6 hours a stream, both Saturday and Sunday. So 6 p.m. to midnight Central Time. Have you read this, adventurer? I see, but you have some inkling as to its contents, I think. Mistress Momodi has doubtless explained to you the significance of the crown and what its loss could mean for Her Grace the Sultana. This theft shames the Sultansworn, and me most of all. The blame is mine, you see. I grew lax in my duties, and in a moment of carelessness... Oh, it will do no good to recount the tale now. Since the hour of the theft, we've searched frantically for any signs, any whispers as to the whereabouts of the crown. We have found nothing. The identity of the thieves and their motives seemed fated to remain a mystery until you arrived, bearing this ransom note. In it, the criminals state their price for the return of Her Grace's crown. And though it pains me to say it, I fear I have no choice but to acquiesce to their demands. Too much is at stake to do otherwise. The crown symbolizes Her Grace's birthright and identifies her as the custodian of the old legacy. It must be recovered. I will travel to the unholy Heir and pay them their ransom. Though I am not foolish enough to meet these men alone as they stipulate, I dare not bring a host of my comrades lest the thieves take fright. Friend, would you consent to be present for the exchange? Mistress Momodi has always spoken of you in the most glowing terms, and I have never yet had reason to question her judgment. On behalf of all those still loyal to the Sultana, I beseech you, help us in our hour of need. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's really wild seeing someone go through the game as an Ul'dah starter. Really, you think so? I guess, I mean, this is my first time. I started in Gridania originally, so I guess it is, pretty interesting. I've only ever had Gridania and Limsa beginnings. I've only done Grid. Yep. It's funny, I didn't really play 1.0 enough for it to like really have ever mattered, but I did play it for a little bit, and I do remember starting in Ul'dah back then as well, but I don't even remember if like you had a choice. I don't know if like everybody started in Ul'dah or not. Femro names, yeah. They're something special. I wish I could have played 1.0. I mean, it was okay, but I kind of see why it failed at the same time. Although I have to say, like, not that the game looks bad now, but like the game almost looked even like better back then. But I think that's just because like, and it wasn't even like a positive thing, because it actually meant that like for an MMO, having like a really hard to run game is actually not a good idea, believe it or not. Turns out most people don't have like super beefy computers. But another thing I noticed from 1.0 is like the cutscenes and like cinematics and stuff were like way like more animated. Because like you kind of like the whole meme of this game of like, oh, you're in a cutscene and then your character just like fucking nods, like does just like a basic nod, is like kind of true, obviously. But like back in the day, like there was like pretty crazy cutscenes. 11 had really good cutscenes too, actually. Alright, let's uncover this conspiracy. What's up, motherfucker? I've come as agreed. Now show me the crown. Aye, you'll have your precious crown once we've been duly compensated. You think me a fool? What assurance have I that you'll honor your part of the agreement? Now, Owen, you're the least trustworthy man here. Not only was the crown stolen on your watch, but it looks to me as if you violated the terms of our exchange. Do we not say that you are to come alone? Look at sexy gimp boy on the right. Okay. And given that you are not alone, what guarantee have we that there isn't a company of archers surrounding us even as we speak, ready to feather me and my men the moment they catch a glimpse of the crown? You have made mock of our trust. The deal is off. Wait, here's your payment as promised. Aye, did he smell it? He smelled it. He's smelling the money. He's like, it's like there's like that gif of Vince McMahon from WWF smelling the money, and he's like, yeah, money, ooh, yeah, money. Seriously, look it up. It's so funny.
Emotional damage!
Exactly. 1,000 thanks to you, boy. You succeeded where scores of thieves have failed. And now at long last we have it, the power to create an army of undying soldiers, the traitor's spurn. What? No, it can't be. What have I done? Surely you must have wondered what it was that you were handing over. What it was that seemed as valuable to us as the crown seemed to you. Or did you assume we were feeling charitable? Twitch won't let me sub. This is a scam. Really? That's like really bizarre because you can see Vix up there is subscribed. So I'm not really sure what's up with that. Oh, okay. It's because... Yeah, but you also Prime subbed. It won't let me change my PayPal info. Oh. That is really dumb. But you must feel terrible knowing that you've brought us the doom of Ul'dah. Worry not, boy. We'll grant you a quick death and spare you further ignominy. Where's the Gimp? There's the Gimp! We got Gimp Squad on the right. So I'm gonna put these fucking archers to sleep like right away. There's too many. Run while you still can. I will do my duty. It's your duty to serve the Sultana, lad, and you'll be doing it for a good while yet. Who is it? Ah, yeah, boy. Papa Sean, yeah, boy. Sultan sworn, put these thieves to the sword and secure the crown. Fucking get 'em, lads. Sultan sworn, ha, no matter, kill them all. Might not be worth putting them to sleep because they're probably all going to be getting attacked anyway. But I'm going to do it. Alright. Yeah, it's still pretty low. Audio speaking really bad. Handle that real quick. There we go, should be a bit better. Go the fuck to sleep. Send more. Too easy. Master Papashan, but why? How? A general saw you sneak into the vaults, Owen. He suspected something was afoot and ordered us to keep an eye on you. Flame General, he ordered you to look after me? Master Papashan, more of them to the north. After them, Sultan sworn, they have the crown. This lot sought only to delay us. Put Owen to death? No! That's rude. Let us speak again back in the city. Oh, it's the mysterious dude. The Masquetta Man. The source of his strength becomes clear. He's amped up on monster energy drinks. What did you say your name was again? What? Kyle? No! Impossible. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. Oh man, he's putting me in like a heckin' black hole. O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite mine enemies.
Beans, what the fuck?
It's so stupid every time. Your very being imperils the plan. You cannot be suffered to live. What's the plan? This is Thancred. And you're dead. Sit down, idiot. That the wisdom of the Paragon should be brought low by mere mortals. Yeah, well, maybe the wisdom of the Paragon should cast something other than fire. Something I can do. Paragons? That is indeed a disturbing revelation. We had long suspected the involvement of the Bringers of Chaos, Ascians, to give them their true name. But we could not be sure they were responsible for the recent disturbances until now, as if the Sultanate needed any more enemies. Have we Charlians crossed paths with Ascians before? Well, we've certainly... Wait, I don't recall telling you about my homeland. Ah, yes, that's right, you're one of the gifted. You know, this marks the third time I've found you in the midst of trouble. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you're a lodestone for it. Anyway, I'm glad I started following you around. Who knows what grand conspiracy you'll stumble upon next. I jest. Had I truly been watching your every move, I wouldn't have taken so long to intervene in your latest altercation. But all's well that ends well, eh? Our masked friend is no more, and while I very much doubt we've seen the last of his kind, his demise will likely grant us at least some respite. And on that note, I must away. Until next time. Wow, it's a crystal. It's a cool crystal. Okay. So I think we're well past the 6-hour mark here. So I think I'm gonna go back here, turn in this quest, and end the stream. I think we've made quite a lot of progress. Already almost level 20, which Leveling is like super easy in this game, so that's not really surprising. Everyone is waiting for you, adventurer. Papa Shan. Does it surprise you to see me dressed so? I was once a sultan sworn, you know, though it's been 15 years since I put down my sword and took up the role of station master. It is a capacity in which I am no less proud to serve, lest you doubt. Whenever Her Grace ventures outside the gates, I have the honor of protecting her person. Never before had I seen her so despondent as when news of the crown's theft reached her ears. But thanks to your valiant efforts, she has returned to her former vibrant self. You have the gratitude of every sultan sworn. Yay! Everybody happy, everybody happy.
Exalted vessel of Nalthal, guardian of Thanalan, 17th ascendant to the throne of Ul'dah, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul'namo presides.
Long live Nanamo!
Long live
Glory
Nanamo!
to the
Glory
Sultana!
to the Sultana!
Forever may she
Forever
reign!
may she reign!
They regaled me with tales of a champion amongst champions, one whose tireless service to the crown merited the highest honor we might bestow. Never did it occur to me that it might be you. Bring it forth! Betokening our gratitude and esteem, I, Nanamo Ul'namo, Sultana of Ul'dah, confer upon you this gift. Raoban?
Your Grace.
See to it that our champion is my personal guest at the banquet.
As you command, Your Grace. If what they say is true, Ul'dah owes you a great debt. I am Raoban al-Din. With the consent of Her Grace, I oversee the affairs of the Sultanate. Brave souls are few and far between in these times. I count my blessings when I find one. Her Grace invites you to join her at the coming banquet. I trust I will see you there.
An honor!
Huzzah!
Indeed.
Come, hero!
Until then, for the sake of Her Grace and the glory of the Sultanate, may you walk in the light of the crystal.
Alright. We'll see what they want us to do next, but I think this is a pretty perfect spot to stop for tonight. Owen would like to speak with you regarding the Sultana's invitation. By the 12, for an adventurer to receive a personal invitation from Her Grace is unprecedented. Seats at these banquets are offered only to the most distinguished individuals. You will be dining with some of the most influential people in Ul'dah. And to think, I just got here 6 hours ago. There are, of course, certain protocols that must be observed, but I am no authority on them. Fear not, however, Mistress Momodi has long been responsible for familiarizing foreign guests with our customs. Pray return to the quicksand and speak with her. She will tell you all you need to know. I will definitely do that. Also, don't ever post that curse shit again. Thick as hell. What's wrong with you? Bad. No. No, no, no. Okay. Well, instead of initiating conversation with her, I think this is indeed the perfect time to stop. So what we're actually gonna do... I don't care what I said, okay? Oh, is it not gonna let me... Okay, cool. Yeah! Alright, so... I think we're gonna do... this. And we're gonna do... this. And I am going to read some names. Because... a lot of people came out to support me tonight, which I appreciate very much. So, first of all, I don't know if Threevenge is watching, but I noticed you started following me 8 days ago, well before the stream, obviously, so thank you. Baby Raptor Attacks followed, thank you. Kurogi, thank you. Data, thank you. Maggie, thank you. Mr. Part 2. Oh, Katie Alpha with the raid, of course. Mr. Part 2 for following from that raid. Synapse from that raid. And Thankard's wife, who I don't believe said anything in chat, but I appreciate the follow. We also have a gifted sub from Lalafell Hate Thread. And a Prime sub from them as well. So, very happy to have... I didn't even know I had subscriptions active, but that's a pleasant surprise. I'll be working on rewards for subscribers in the following days. Emotes and that sort of thing. Some other information, if you check below the stream, I don't have social media, I don't have a Twitter, I don't use Facebook, I don't have an Instagram, I don't have any of that, but I do have Discord. So if you would like to join my personal Discord, which is primarily going to be used for notifications for the stream, as well as a journal that I'll be keeping, just involving things I'm doing, mostly related to the stream and gaming.
Have a beautiful time.
You can find the link to that below, and also a link to a Google spreadsheet that has a big list of games I'm looking to play.
Beans, what the fuck?
Thank you for the beans. Also, if you have recommendations for the stream, that's also a good place to put them, is in the Discord. And I think that's pretty much going to be it. You're going to catch me tomorrow as well. Same time, same duration. We'll be continuing the story. But I think until then, I will see you all later. Limit the beans? Maybe. I think I'm just gonna go to the login screen rather, and have the classic Final Fantasy song play. Good stream, no tits. Yeah, I was thinking about getting a foot cam at some point, maybe. We'll have to think about it though. Just show the picture you sent? No! I'm gonna get banned for posting gore.